ECOWAS at the first opening of the high-level meeting of Director General of Public Media ECOWAS member states at the ECOWAS Commission headquarters in Abuja, Nigeria. The Chief of Staff of the ECOWAS Commission said one of the key areas is to counter misinformation and fake news on ECOWAS activities.
The plan for the two-day strategic meeting is to establish a regional media network to strengthen media collaboration, cooperation between media and other key players in encouraging peace, prosperity and democracy among ECOWAS member states. The ultimate goal is to contribute to the vision of ECOWAS of the peoples, peace and prosperity for all. The agenda is to also improve on the media's role in contributing to inclusive governance and citizens' participation in governance and development process. The ECOWAS Commission also needs the media's support to identify the initiatives which should be implemented in member states to raise awareness about ECOWAS's achievements in the past 50 years. The Chief of Staff at the ECOWAS Commission in Abuja, Mr. Abudu Kole, catalogued some sustainable interventions within the ECOWAS bloc. He was optimistic the media partnership will ensure that citizens are informed and educated about ECOWAS's activities and impact and the role that citizens can play to complement its efforts in addressing the challenges collectively.
The 50 years will serve as a starting point, but it goes beyond that. The community has been here for the past 50 years. A lot of things has been done, but many people don't seem to know about that. And it's high time that we get people to know what ECOWAS is about, what it is doing in member states, and together, we cannot do it as a commission alone, but we have to do it together with the media in member states, because they are there on the ground. They publish news on a daily basis. Therefore, whatever we do, they will be in a position to bring it out to the people so that they know that this is what our community institution is doing in each of our member states.
ECOWAS and the Media Foundation for West Africa signed a 4-year partnership through an MOU in 2023 to step up collaboration and promote democratic values, media freedom, human rights and peace in West Africa. The MOU includes building media capacity, countering misinformation and promoting inclusive governance, among others.
Now let's go to Parliament, where it has approved a $250 million loan agreement from the World Bank to support the Ghana Energy Sector Recovery Program. The loan is intended to shore up efforts at stabilizing and revitalizing Ghana's energy sector, addressing long-standing financial challenges and ensuring a reliable supply of electricity across the country. The loan facility was previously disapproved before the House went on recess and was a key reason for the recall of Parliament for a 2-day emergency sitting. The minority initially expressed strong reservations, particularly over a $90 million consultancy fee retrenched within the loan agreement. In spite of all these objections, the loan facility was finally approved, with the majority emphasizing the urgent need for the funds to resolve critical issues in the energy sector.
I'm very sad that today $200 million that was given to us was taken away from us because of corruption, and now we have gone to borrow money to do exactly what that 200 million was intended to do. Even though it's important, we have to do it. It's sad, and I have to emphasize that. But to say that this 250 million is going to go to a critical distribution sector to strengthen ECG and to make sure that our losses are reduced, and in that sense, we must support it.
Of course, we are always at liberty to agree and disagree. However, I just want to state for the record that if the World Bank, the way we work with them, if they know that there was any scandal or corruption-related matter relating to ECG, Mr. Speaker, there is no way the World Bank would advance this facility. It is not supported by fact to say that some few people were involved in scandal and there was corruption.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that the resolution captured as item 10 on pages 4 and 5 of today's order paper be adopted now. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Motion for the adoption of the resolution moved and seconded for the consideration of the House. Honorable members, being a consequential resolution, I put the question. Those in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The resolution has been accordingly adopted, and this House has approved an amount of $250 million for the Ghana Energy Sector Recovery Program.
For Trade and Industry, Mr. Katie Hammond, is happy with the maturity of the legislative instruments seeking to, among other things, standardize the production of cement products in the country. The Minister for Trade said he believes these instruments will usher in a new era of the quality cement and also foster price standardization needed to bring uniformity in the sector. The LI in question has matured into a part of Ghana's legal framework after 21 days sitting elapsed as stipulated by the Constitution.
Firstly, it's in respect of the quality of cement that is produced in the country. And the second, of course, the pricing, about which I've spoken about, the LI, which I just matured. I got fundamental issues with the cement industry in our country. I think it's about time that we started to get some sort of resolution. The manufacturers have told us that they have grades. I'm getting worried myself. We seem to be messing up the grades and what they are meant for. I think it's about time, indeed, at my own level, I took it up and explained and sounded this caution to the consuming public advertisement before we rose, and that is the one to do with the pricing. I have consistently been arguing that we are not being treated fairly in this country by the cement producing companies. I have gone through a lot of literature. I am clear beyond argument that there is a certain amount of unfairness in the pricing of cement in the country, and I am prepared to make sure that there's some sort of sanity.
In a symbolic gesture to signify friendship between Cape Coast and Kumasi, the Omanhene of the Ogua traditional area, Osaberima Kwesiata, has handed over the keys to Cape Coast, the central regional capital, to Asantehene Otumfuo Osei-Tutu. The move paves the way for the Asantehene to visit any place within the Cape Coast. During his 3 days visit, Otumfuo Osei-Tutu is in Cape Coast as a special guest of honor for the 60th anniversary of the Afetu Afashe.
As part of his 3-day visit to Cape Coast, the Asantehene Otumfuo Osei-Tutu called on the Omanhene of the Ogua traditional area, Osaberima Kwesiata. The historic visit of the Asantehene to the ancient town of Cape Coast is to further strengthen the ties between the two traditional leaders and their people. Like the Asantehene, Osaberima Kwesiata is celebrating 25 years of his ascension as the Ogua Manhene. While in Cape Coast, the Asantehene will grace the Grand Durbar to climax the 60th anniversary of the Afetu Afashe as the special guest of honor on Saturday, September 7, 2024. He will also attend a special congregation of the University of Cape Coast. In a symbolic gesture, the Ogua Manhene handed over the keys to Cape Coast to the Asantehene to explore the historic city.
Anytime we are up your door, get up your door, and leave you. So, because I'm here, baby, you're going to have to wait. And so very much.
Living of Ghanaians is one of the promises of the presidential candidate of the NPP, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, if elected into office in December polls. At a media briefing in Accra, members of the Manifesto Subcommittee on Agriculture, Housing, Energy and Transport outlined key strategies to achieving this goal. Discussions focused on comprehensive plan to alleviate the financial burden of all persons.
The subcommittee member for housing, Madame Sheila Bartels, elaborated on the NPP's plans to make housing more affordable for Ghanaians and how the banks will give more housing loans to individuals.
As we all know, because of the cost of building, it has become very difficult for real estate developers to offer rental properties at a cost that we can all afford. Typically now, if you're looking for a property, you have to prepare to pay 2 years advance. Government is looking at housing that is subsidized, and this will be done in partnership with real estate developers.
Focusing on energy and power supply, the subcommittee member, Mr. Kojopo Kunsafwa, explained that energy will be more affordable, reliable, and of high quality. 2,000 megawatts of solar will be introduced and electricity tariffs reduced by 50%.
We have to move away from oil and gas and go with solar. Solar is, the sun is there, it's free. We can reduce the cost of electricity as low as 50%.
Madame Loratu Musa Saka touched on reformation of driver's licensing regime.
Rather than you renewing your driver's license every other year, it's going to expand it to 10 years and you renew it every 5 years.
The subcommittee member on agriculture, Mr. Moses Anim, says ensuring sufficient food, employment to farmers and ensuring food security are priority areas in the manifesto.
You will see that in the first term of the president, Dr. Bawumia, you see agriculture being profitable to farmers and at the same time reducing costs for us, food security and also food sufficiency, employment that agriculture will also develop and ensure it is business driven.
The NPP's manifesto touched on business growth, jobs and prosperity, enriching the lives of citizens, solving selected sectoral issues and selfless leadership.
The flag bearer of the National Democratic Congress, Mr. John Mahama, has pledged to provide stable electricity to communities along the Eastern Corridor through the construction of power substations to address the persistent issue of low voltage affecting communities such as Atebubu, Yeji, Bimbilla and Yendi. Speaking in Atebubu during his campaign tour in the Bunu East region, Mr. Mahama assured residents of a comprehensive road infrastructure with plans to complete key road projects to better connect the Bunu East region to the rest of the country to facilitate trade and development.
In its 2024 manifesto titled Resetting Ghana for Jobs, Accountability and Prosperity, the National Democratic Congress unveiled an ambitious $10 billion economic plan aimed at revitalizing the country's struggling economy. Dubbed the Big Push, this initiative will lay a robust foundation for economic recovery and sustained growth when elected in the December 7 polls. The NDC's plan targets 4 key areas for development: the Western Corridor Economic Enclave, the Eastern Corridor Golden Growth Agenda, the Transformational Road Transport Plan, and the Palm Economic Crop Rejuvenation Program. These pillars are intended to boost investment, promote industrial growth, and drive economic transformation across multiple sectors. During a campaign stop at Ateibu, located in the Bunu East region, NDC's flag bearer, Mr. John Mahama, reiterated his commitment to improving the lives of Ghanaians, promising a reliable power supply to enhance livelihoods in the area.
You have low voltage here because the whole of the Eastern Corridor from Atebubu through Yeji all the way to Bimbilla, Yendi, all that place has low voltage because all the substations are in the center. There are no substations on the eastern part. And so it's something that we have taken note of when NDC comes, we're going to put substations on the Eastern Corridor so that it will raise your voltage and make your electricity more stable.
Mr. Mahama also reassured the people of Atebu of his dedication to upgrade the region's road infrastructure, emphasizing that better roads would facilitate trade and boost economic development.
Abra miye mampenyi yede pontoon foforo ebe tools yo no so a efi krache eba kojo krom na samre no ena me fa akwan no so ena yede tu menim se kwan no nye na se nyame adoma ahonde wo ho a yenhwe na yensisi kwan no ampanso ye statistics yede contractor kese ebesi so just more amika se and she was here at Chamuyana HSA crime review. And so, my question, say, crime no F1 at the Sudawa, Yenya Wajuma. And my name say, Nabi Adum, inshallah, about to I bet you NDC the bedding kunim. It's a Saquano. Nay, Yamishi say, NDC Yanka Sayamra. Na yembe viesa kwano.
The NDC flag bearer also pledged to complete a maternity ward project that is currently under construction in the region. In a
Veteran French conservative Michel Barnier has taken over as Prime Minister almost 2 months after France's snap election ended in political stalemate. President Emmanuel Macron named the EU's former chief Brexit negotiator, ending weeks of talks with political parties and potential candidates.
Would now have to form a government that can survive a National Assembly divided into three big political
day. Good morning, Felicity.
Good morning, Valencia. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How about you?
I am much better today than yesterday.
Yeah, we thank God. What should we expect for today, and as well as over the weekend, what should we expect?
All right. Thanks so much, and good morning to our dear viewers and listeners. For today, Friday, up to Sunday, we expect it to be fairly cloudy across the 16 region.
Okay.
We expect the sun to also smile on us, and then we expect some rain and thunder over some portions of the country. For today, Friday, those anticipating a moderate storm which is likely to move in from Nigeria to induce cloudiness over the eastern flank and then later move over the western portions of the country. So tomorrow, Saturday into Sunday, we are likely to have some rain and thunder over the southern sector and part of the northern sector. In terms of the state of the sea, we expect it to be rough during the weekend, so fisher folks need to be careful. For the Volta Lake, they are called to do fishing activities, but then this evening into tomorrow, they need to watch out for some moving rainstorms that we are likely to experience. But then, before it comes, we will definitely inform them with our marine forecast today or tomorrow. And then also, if the rainstorm will affect us, we will release the weather warning and indicate the specific areas that the system will affect. In terms of temperatures, the afternoons are likely to be a bit warmer than we used to for today, tomorrow, and then Sunday. And in terms of the measurements, we expect it to be between 30 and 34 across the 16 regions. The morning hours, yes, tomorrow is Saturday. Most of us will be traveling. We are anticipating misty and foggy conditions over some places, especially if we are traveling towards Sunyani, if you are traveling towards Kumasi, if we are traveling towards Cape Coast, and then Kufuridia enclaves. Please, let's watch out because we are anticipating misty and foggy, which is likely to affect visibility. So if our vehicles develop a fault this night, please let's try as much as possible to get them parked well so that it doesn't become a nuisance to another road user.
Thank you very much. That was Felicity Hafenyo from the GNet. Up next is the Lotto for Thursday. Single 2, 52, 85, single 3. The Alpha Lotto winning numbers again for Thursday: 17, 17, single 2, 52, 52, 85, 85, and single 3. Let's flip to the next page where CAF is standing by to give us what we have for today. How did you see the game yesterday?
Black Stars. But we have an opportunity to make amends on Monday.
Exactly.
When we have to beat Niger. That's all. It's as simple as that.
Exactly.
And then we will bounce back. Welcome to the show. This is GTV Breakfast. My name is Kafu Day, 624. We've got a lot for you. There's a YILT conversation. And we're hanging out with the members of the communities from the Dagaba and the Frafra communities. They have something very interesting happening. I'll tell you what I saw when you see what I saw very soon. Very interesting. First time ever here. Of course, we have our ladies coming for the headlines. And then we have our Open Jam brought to you by Virtual Sounds, one of our sponsors. The others are Awake Purified Drinking Water and Medimosis Garlic Capsules. But still, Charlie Black Stars. Oh. Anyway, life goes on. Stick around. There's a lot for you. Don't go anywhere. This is hashtag GTV Breakfast, episode 810. Stay.
Live from GBC Studio 1, this is the Breakfast Show. Drivers,
something interesting will be happening at the Elwak Sports Stadium right here in Accra. It's the Dagaba and Frafra Friendly Games. And for the very first time, a puppy has made its way onto the set of the breakfast show. I'll explain that in a short while. My guests are Paul Dioanyi Zion. He is representing the Dagaba community. Paul, good morning. And let me learn my thing. Ansuma Ese. Thank you so much. That means good morning in Dagar. And then representing the Frafra community is George Anaba. Mr. Anaba Bulika. Nah. Thank you. Good morning to you. Explain to us what the Dagaba Friendly Games are all about.
All right. You take the background.
You should take the background. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Good morning to you and then your cherished listeners and viewers. Yes, the history of the Dagaba Frafra Games is very simple. What we grow to learn or to know about our history was that we were brothers. The Dagaba man and the Frafra man, they were brothers. They were all living together. And then they embarked in a journey in search of food in a farming community. So in their quest of looking for food in the bush, they weren't getting food and they were hungry. So, and there was a pet dog, the puppy, following them. Then they said, okay, now that we cannot find food, what do we do? Then the two of them agreed that let's kill the dog and then eat. So they all accepted that we have to do away with the dog. Mm-hmm. Then in quest of killing the dog, one wanted it roasted, the other wanted it boiled, so that they can have some broth out of it. Then they agreed that, okay, then let's share the meat. So either of us would decide what you want to do with your meat. So upon sharing the meat, the dog head got missing between the two. So there was a quarrel, there was a fight, and then one decided to settle at the east, and one decided to settle at the west.
Who went to the west?
Upper west. We went to the west.
The Dagar?
And then they went to the east.
And then the Greenies went to the east?
Yes, so we are still looking for the dog head, and then probably tomorrow we'll find it.
I understand you guys have some friendly rivalry amongst yourselves. Is that true?
Yes.
Mr. Anaba?
Yes, it's true. The dog that was the center of the controversy, it is the same dog that is bringing us together. So after the quarrel over the missing head and going their separate ways, and later their ancestors, their descendants came to realize that, their ancestors were brothers. And it was the dog head that separated them. So whenever we meet, if I identify him first, I'll ask him, hey, where is the dog head? And if he also identifies me first, he will ask me, where is the dog head? So we banter over that, and we make jokes. We can insult each other. Yes. But in all, there is no quarrel.
Okay. Do you have similarities in your languages?
Well, when a Dagar person speaks, I understand bits of it, not all.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm sure in the same way, when we speak Frafra too, they can pick aspects of it.
Okay, awesome. I know Frafra, what you speak is actually Gruni.
Gruni.
So why are you called Frafra?
We are called Frafra because when the white man came, anywhere he went, and any community of the Gruni people, they welcomed him, Farafara.
Which means?
Which means welcome.
Farafara is welcome.
Welcome or well done.
So these are the Farafara people.
So they just said Farafara people.
Next year you have to call it Gruni Games.
I think that we may have to do the change.
And I heard Dagati too. Dagati is not a word in your language?
No.
So the correct word is what? If the people are called the Dagaba?
Yes, the people are called Dagaba. And the language we speak is Dagari, not Dagati.
So the Dagaba people speak Dagari.
Dagari.
And the Gruni people speak Gruni.
We speak
but we call it Frafra too. Because the white people said Farafara. Yeah. When the white people met you, you said, welcome to the Farafara. Okay, all right. So we've got that cleared out of the way. So how long have these games taken place and what's happening on tomorrow?
This is the 27th edition of the games.
Congratulations.
Actually, it should have been 29th, but we missed the year 2007 and then the COVID year 2020.
Okay.
So this is the 27th edition.
Why did you miss the 2000s? I can understand COVID, but 2007.
2007, you know, when we started these games, we used to solicit funds from our people. But it looks like when we started in 95 up to 2007, there was donor fatigue. So that year, the organizers couldn't mobilize
the
funds to organize it, so they couldn't hold the games.
Okay. All right. So tell me, what kind of games are going to be happening tomorrow? What time does it start?
Now, I wanted to talk about the uniqueness of this year.
Yes.
This year, it is unique in that for the first time, we are having the two major political parties, their flag bearers, being Northerners, who are our brothers.
Ah, yes.
So we invited them.
Okay.
The former president.
He is from the Gonja community.
From yes.
Yes.
The flag bearer of NDC.
Yes, indeed.
And then the sitting vice president, who is a Mamprusi.
Okay.
And the flag bearer of
the MPP. Okay.
So that they will come and grace the occasion and give us words of inspiration against, you know, the theme for this year is fostering peaceful coexistence and unity, the Gaba Frafra way.
Fantastic.
But when they come, we'll make it the national, the Ghanaian way.
One time.
Because we need that peaceful coexistence and unity.
I hope they are there.
So that when they come, they will give us words of inspiration. Incidentally, the vice president responded to our invitation by letting us know that he's not going to be available, but he has assigned somebody to represent him.
Okay.
We still haven't heard from the former president's office. And again, the number 3 is our brother.
Yes.
That is the Speaker of Parliament.
Indeed.
So we think that this year's games is unique in that if we can get all these personalities to come, it will give us some this thing, you know, for the games.
Indeed. I hope they all make it or send their representatives to make it a sweet event. What activities can we expect?
Yes, we are going to have a whole lot. Lime on spoon, volleyball, tug of peace, football. The football will be for females and then the youth. Then we have senior citizens football.
Okay.
Yes, so there's a whole lot. The cultural display will be there.
What will we see in terms of cultural display?
Yes, we have the Frafra side with their cultural display. We have the Dagaba side with our cultural display.
Okay.
There will be a lot of kose, of course, dog meat.
Will be flowing.
Yes.
Okay.
Pork, tumbani, and then a whole lot. Pito and the rest.
I'm a Pito lover.
Okay. So you're most welcome.
I'll come by.
Sure.
And then when you win the games, what's the trophy?
Yes. Why I'm keeping it is that
last year who won? The Gabas won.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So for about 3 consecutive years now, we have always been the winners.
Okay.
And we read a doc that, like today, for instance, the one we read last year will gradually get closer to our cooking pots.
Okay.
For tomorrow.
All right.
And then this one, I hope we will win it again.
Okay.
And we'll go and read it.
Okay.
That is how it has always happened. Those
right.
who win keeps it till the next year.
Okay.
Yes, and
is there a particular dog that you use as a trophy?
No, it's just
there should be a local dog.
A local dog.
Yes.
So this is a dog with a Ghana cat.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
Ghana dog.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't
Has
have
it got a
foreign
name?
dogs. Tomorrow we'll name it after the game.
The winner names the dog.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Because today, after this show, we'll send it to our people to decorate it.
Okay. How do you decorate the dog?
Yes. Tomorrow you come and see how it will
Does
be.
it wear a bow tie or something?
Yes. There'll be a bow tie, a whole lot of flowers around it, and then we'll keep it as in our high table, where after the games we'll pick. Last year, there was a young man by name Mr. Nyaba Francis. I was doing the interviews with him whilst Mr. George was handling it with Mr. Gordon.
Okay.
What's the surname? Uelu. Yes, so I believe after throwing that young man down, that's why I have to have this interview with him. Yes, but I will make sure I get a pillow, put it behind him, and floor him again with these games. One thing about
we're almost out of time, so briefly.
Yes, one thing about us is that if we have issues, if we have serious issues, we don't settle our cases also in the courts.
All right.
We usually
judge.
Exactly, and then we solve them amicably.
Wonderful.
That is a Frafra man and a Dagati man.
I promise you that I will be there, God willing, at LWAC tomorrow. Starting what time?
We will be there by 6.
Okay.
But the games will start around 10.
Around 10 o'clock. All right. Mr. George Anaba from the Frafra community, Mr. Paul Dewanyi Zion from the Dagaba community. Baraka Yagaza, thank you so much.
Sure.
Mbosia Zoi Zoi. Thank you. I've learnt my Gruni and my Dagara, and I feel like a son of the soil.
Sure.
So watch out for that tomorrow at LWAC Stadium for the Dagaba and Frafra friendly games. And I'll give you a report on Monday, God willing. We have a conversation on the YILT Africa, empowering the youth through leadership and innovation, and it happens right after this segment. Woof, woof.
By the Dagaba Frafra games that will be happening. Do make sure to go past through. I am Altiti Saida Sadek. This is GTV Breakfast Show. We sit down for another conversation on youth empowerment in Africa. Now, Youth Africa is a leading youth organization and is tackling Africa's challenges, next generation with skills and opportunities to thrive. Youth Africa is transforming lives across the continent. And the gentleman to tell us why Youth Africa is doing this and what plans they have for the future. In the studio on my immediate left are Zabari Junior Anastatus, Director of Research. Hi, Zabari Junior. Good morning. Welcome, Zabari Junior. And to Zabari's left is Evergreen Prosper, Executive Director of Youth Africa. Good morning, Prosper. Welcome to the show.
Good morning. Thank you.
You can join the conversation live at GTV Ghana. We're streaming on Facebook or our WhatsApp number 055-556-1034. Let us know what you're thinking. Let me begin with you, the Executive Director, Prosper. Youth Africa's vision is big. Tell us, what has the vision been? What have you been able to do currently with that?
Greetings to your audience. And when you look at what is around the world now, be able to address critical national issues and also to adapt to sustainable development. Our vision, due to this, you have been able to do a lot of things, a lot of advocacies, and a lot of empowering, hosting groundbreaking events like the Pan-African Conference, Building Resilient Future.
Right. Zabari Junior, what did that seek to do? What was the impact like with the projects that Prosper has just mentioned?
Thank you very much once more for the opportunity. I think that across the length and breadth of the African sub-region, we've sought to empower them with critical governance skills. And then you go through school, and soon after you have done, you are asked to go out there and look for a job for yourself. And so we're seeking to give these young people, the impact has been enormous, just to let you know that a number of the trainees that we've had are able to set up themselves in the job market, so that they can start doing something on their own, even whilst they look for other prospects to be able to deal with. I can tell you also that ability will demand good governance from leadership. And so in our engagement with young people across the length and breadth of Africa, have seen us not only having to speak to them, but have them take critical decisions here. And we sought to engage her on the modalities they've taken beyond the protests that they had how can they translate that into critical governance issue so that leadership will begin to see that it's not just about hitting the streets, but we also want to put this on the desk of leadership to be able to handle it for us.
Okay.
So a number of them have been done.
A number of them have been done. And yes, I wanted to bring the Kenyans, and they will take up the mantle of leadership one day. What should they do? Fine condemning the fact that vandalism shouldn't be part of that. But Prosper, how else can the youth, be empowered? And what is Youth Africa doing? I know you have some innovation technology projects you're doing. What's that seeking to do for the youth?
All right, thank you. So just as my brother said, the young people sit down and assess and analyze the development of their countries. And when the young people see that their grievances are not being heard or are not being addressed, they try to, use the other means to get done. So that's why most times you see the young people and pressure groups organizing demonstration and all that. So the young people can only see their voices are being heard if leadership takes their concerns into consideration and make sure that whatever the youth voice out or whatever their concerns are, they make sure that they address it.
Right. Zabari, what does the Start Right? You have a Start Right project. What is it? Can you tell us more about it?
Right. I have always maintained that, until critical minds, man the help of affairs, man the help of leadership, our growth as an African people will continue to be a mirage. What are we talking about when we talk about the Start Right? Young people go into schools, and it will be interesting to mention that when you visit most of our universities, you get to realize that young people just get into school because perhaps the dad, the mom wanted she to be there.
To be at the university.
Or the person gets in there, finish a first degree, and is lost at what actually the person wants to do. And so we are taking the bull by the horn and getting into the basic level of education, getting into our secondary schools, and telling young people there is a difference between what you want to do as compared to the failure, so to speak, of your father who couldn't become a lawyer, who wants you to become a lawyer by all means. One, of course, you have the passion to become a musician. And so we try to segregate, we try to engage these young people to understand that even with your passion, there's always a way out to judge with your parents and to be able to come out with a formidable kind of program that you can study and that will make meaningful impact in the society. So the Start Right program is so that we identify young people, tell them what is in society today, what you can actually do, so that you don't go out there going through school and coming out at the end of the day and being a liability to society.
Definitely.
That is the impact of the Start Right program.
Good to know. Prosper, you look at our rural communities, sometimes idleness, lack of support for education, and then the skills development is a problem. What are some of the challenges that when the youth come to you for help, or you speak and engage with them, you identify and try to, help them with?
All right, so the young people are faced with so many kind of challenges. It could be an emotional challenge, it could be psychological. What we have identified from most of the young people is that they lack confidence, and most of them do not believe in themselves. Sometimes they have an idea. There was a time we visited a school, and one of the students came to us and engaged us as to what he wants to do, but he lacked the ability to begin. So we encouraged him and also extended the necessary support that we have to give to them. But I want to tackle on, when it comes to young people and identifying their challenges, what we are currently doing to support them at the basic level is that we have rolled out what we call the high school graduate boot camp.
Okay.
Yeah, so the high school graduate boot camp seeks to engage the young people who are graduating from JHS, going to SS, and those graduating from SS to the university. So we bring these graduating students on board, give them soft skill and hard skill, And when they are done, or on top of what we are giving them, we select the best of them, at least 10 each year, and we give them sponsorship.
Wow.
So last year, we gave 10 people sponsorship to study at Doxa Open University.
Oh,
Yeah, so-
amazing. Good
yes.
to know. So I'm sure you buy into the don't wait for government to come and save you from
Not
the
at all.
situation, as Zabari already said. So you create the opportunities for it with the support of organizations like yours. Good to know. Zabari, you definitely will have partners, because if you're providing scholarship, sponsorship for students, how are you doing this? Funding is always an issue with organizations like yours.
That is the amazing part, my dear sister. Usually when you are an up-and-coming organization, there's a challenge with trying to get sponsorship from others. And especially you send in proposals and you are told, what has been your impact?
Yeah,
What actually
exactly.
can you do?
Right.
And I think that there's the need to change the paradigm. It's about the vision that the young people have. You go out there and young people are selling very good ideas to you. But just because they do not have
Something
any
to
track
show.
record, it becomes a challenge. And so Youth Africa over the years have had a big challenge dealing with partnership and sponsorship issues. Just as you may be aware, Saturday, the event that we will be having, this youth symposium, which is focusing on peace and unity. We actually partnered with people, and along the line, because of track record issues, we had a big challenge on that. But thanks to God, we've been able to partner over the years with different organizations, especially GBC. We can say that you have always given us the platform to be able to showcase whatever young people want to do. And so the issue of partnership is one such critical issues that we have to deal with. Nonetheless, we are grateful to the very few that we've engaged coming all this way. And especially as my director mentioned, the Doxa Open University is one such institution that is giving us the platform to transition young people who have these skills that they can fine-tune and put back in society for impact.
Amazing, good to know. Prosper, let me give you time to talk about mental health. You do school tours, mental health, empowerment. How does that go? There are a lot of young people in drugs these days, social media, and the whole frenzy about what measures to meet. I'm sure you've heard of the boy who stabbed his colleague the other day, fighting over whose father is rich, and the moral decay in society. What's Youth Africa doing about this?
All right, so recently we had an inter-executive dialogue, and we asked the Sierra Leone country director to brief us on what is going on in their country. And one of the things that he raises, the young people going into drugs. And it has become his concern so much that he needs us to do something about it. And as country director over there, he is doing his best, but he wants us to come in. I'm just saying this to draw in what we are doing. So when you go to the schools, we go along with young counselors who are very professional in what they do. And whenever you are speaking to the young people, they have that special thing of identifying who to speak to.
Right.
Yeah, so once the program ended, then they'll come to the person. Then they try to speak to the person. Yeah, so anytime we go to schools, we make sure that we go along with counselors.
Right.
So that they can address the issue of mental health and these.
They have people to speak to, an outlet.
Exactly.
That's really good to know. That's a good support system, because we do say that the school shapes the children just like the home does. Zabari, there's a Global Youth Recognition Awards that you do. How are the recipients selected?
We're looking forward to a society where, these days our awards shows have always been like, you do something, you roll out a criteria, young people vote for you. And for instance, my sister, so for those of us who are in this room, once we have an association with you and your name comes up on a flyer, it's just about giving you the votes. But how much of impact will that go to do?
Right.
And so we are going beyond just the fancy nature of how we award or we recognize people, to seeing that young people across the continent, what impactful projects are they putting on the faces of society so that society can be lifted?
Okay.
And so we identify, we set out to see as young people.
Okay, we'll have the flyer on the screen shortly, and so you go ahead,
we look forward to young people who are taking up critical issues. An example has to do with the Sierra Leone issue that we're dealing with. Sierra Leone is noticed for its decay in terms of mental health, because young people out there, and they term it as kush. A number of the young people who are supposed to be the critical force of society are engaged in drug addiction. And so we are looking at young up-and-coming organizations and persons who have critical interest in these areas, and trying to change, even if it is a soul that you've been able to change.
Definitely.
We look out for these people and recognize them.
Prosper, I'll give you the last word. They're doing this Agri-Tech Watch initiative. If you can just wrap it up for me, what does that seek to do?
All right, so the Agri-Tech Watch is an initiative to drive more youth into agriculture. We know that in our country, when you say agriculture, means it is the impoverished persons who do it, but no. We have a challenge. In our country here, we have a challenge with agriculture. Everybody wants the white-collar job, the fancy job. No, but if the farmer do not plant, how can we also eat? So we want to tell the young people that, no, there is an innovative way of doing agriculture. And in all our dealings, we make sure that we add innovations to what we do. So we don't joke with innovations and technology. Okay. There are so many ways in doing farming. When you look at the Western world, the China and all that, currently they have a way of processing cocoa, harvesting cocoa and all that. But since the inception of cocoa in this country, it has been the same process.
The same old traditional.
Yes, but we want to diversify.
You said there's a program on Saturday. Where is it happening? Time and all of that.
Okay, this is a premier event adding up to the upcoming elections.
Okay.
Yes, it's happening at Pentecost University, Sotium.
Okay.
Accra.
What time?
The time is 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Pentecost University, Sotium, Accra, 9 a.m. You'd want to go there. There's a conference on the election 2024 in December, and they're going to talk about peace and all of that. I've been speaking to the gentlemen from Yield Africa, and they've been talking about empowering youth through leadership and innovation. Those who've done that on my immediate left are Zabari Jr. Anestitus, he's the Director of Research, and to Zabari's left is Evergreen Prosper, Executive Director of Yield Africa. That's it for this conversation. I'm Altiti Saida Sadek. My costume is by Wegola. We're back with more on GTV Breakfast.
It's a gift. That is why it is called a present. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the SMC, the social media corner on #GTV Breakfast. Today is a gift indeed because yesterday Ghana Black Stars lost their first match in the AFCON qualifiers. They played against Angola at the Baba Yara Sports Stadium. Unfortunately, the result didn't go in our favor, but today is a gift. We are going to move past that. Maybe perhaps against Niger, we'll come back strongly. Angola scored us 1-0. We have some scenes from Baba Yara Sports Stadium when the goal came in, and then at that point, fans decided that they had had enough. They just started walking out of the stadium, full of disappointment. And I know sometimes coming back from a loss is not an easy thing, but you can just see them thrown out of the stadium. And the goal came in the dying minutes of the game. So imagine sitting there for 90 minutes and beyond, and then that happens in the dying minutes at your own stadium. Oh, anyway, this is the first time in 24 years that the Black Stars have lost the game at the Baba Yara Sports Stadium. And there we see the players who are now leaving the pitch as well, we'll stand up so you can hear some of the fans booing at them that perhaps they didn't put up a great performance or not. I don't know what your thoughts are on that, but let's just sound up here. Yes, you can see the disappointment on their faces as well. There are not many people are happy with that. I don't know who will be excited. Maybe perhaps the Angolans who will be happy about it. And their coach saying that the fact that it is Ghana, we should do better with our pitch after they have won. It's like putting salt on your wound. Anyway, we'll heal eventually. Oh, my goodness. And so now after such a loss, of course, fans won't be happy with the result. And it's the way they decided to display their anger and frustration by vandalizing the advertisement boards which you put around the stadium. If you look on your screens right now, you realize that I don't know why they have to do this. They are destroying property. It's very, very costly. And with cameras around and everything, are they not afraid that perhaps they can trace them to their various homes and perhaps arrest them? Oh, just look at the state, and later we'll come and complain about the state of the pitch. So this is what went on after the game, after the loss to Angola. Perhaps you can sound out so you just get a bit of how intense it was. Totally unnecessary. It wasn't necessary at all. So to the fans who did that, are you really fans? I can understand you're angry, you're frustrated, but then again, taking matters into your own hand like that, no, totally unnecessary. Or maybe their bet was at stake. Anyway, so I was reading some messages all over social media, and then some people, it's that season where it's anything that goes wrong or they perceive that it's gone wrong on GTV, they want to tag GTV and blame GTV for anything that goes wrong on their television. For instance, some people complain about the fact that the clarity of the TV is not clear enough, so they can't see the ball on the pitch, and a whole host of other problems. And then it's we just want to put a disclaimer of sorts out. It's not a disclaimer. It's not a disclaimer of sorts. It's a disclaimer. Now, the entire production was handled by IMAX Media Group, that's Max TV, which have been contracted to produce 3 2025 AFCON qualification matches. The Confederation of African Football, CAF, in collaboration with the Ghana Football Association, has appointed IMAX Media Group, that's Max TV, as the host broadcaster for Ghana's 3 home matches of the qualifying phase of the Total Energies CAF Africa Cup of Nations, which is coming off in Morocco 2025. Yes. And so we just want to put this out there to let people be aware that you people blaming us, it's not us. Yes. Yeah. So let me just go to the last paragraph. Max TV is authorized by CAF as the only free-to-air television station permitted to transmit these matches live within the territory of Ghana. This is coming from the Ghana Football Association's page. And so to all our detractors who feel like, oh, they want to trend and, you know, become something of a celebrity on social media by tagging GTV everywhere, it's not us, eh? It's not on us. It's not on us. So still on football, Cristiano Ronaldo has chalked another milestone. You know, scoring 900 goals and a career high. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 900 goals. My goodness me, it's not an easy one. You see him in the shot. In this shot, you see right now, they were playing the qualification game with Croatia for the Euros, and that is when he scored the goal against Croatia, and that puts him up at 900 goals. That's the picture over there. He shared a post on his social media, and the caption he put there is what's getting me. I dreamed of this, and I have more dreams. Thank you all. A history of football rewritten, and that's the thing. I have dreamed of this, and I have more dreams. So I guess the question is, what other dreams does he have? Is he going to keep on playing until he reaches 1,000 goals? Is it possible? Is it possible? Or maybe perhaps he wants to go to 2,000 goals. You know. But anyway, enjoy some highlights of his career, leading up to the 900 goals. I don't follow the records follow me. It sounds like a Chuck Norris quote. Oh my goodness, I don't follow the records follow me. So Guinness World Records, if you are watching, Charlie, I guess this one is to you as well. He doesn't follow the records. Please go and follow him. Not on social media, go and give him another plaque. Yes. Now, this past week, I remember Shatta Wale was lamenting about the fact that some people were pitching him against Daddy Lumba, saying that between the two of them, who is the greatest musician. And he came and he was complaining seriously, bitterly about it, because he believes that Daddy Lumba and his cohorts are the ones who paved the way for people like him to even do music in the first place. So he doesn't understand why detractors are trying to put him in that light. So he complained massively about that, and it's all about the history of high life. Now, what's the best way to learn about your history than for the great Peter Dochi, who is Nigerian and one of the foremost actors in Africa, to teach you your history?
First of all, let's talk about Ghanaian music. There was a guy called E.T. Mensah. He began it all. He gave us Day by Day, and then Africa, the home of freedom. Ghana, the land of freedom. Then after E.T. Mensah, we have the Black Beats of Ghana, led by King Bruce. We have the Broadway Dance Band with Joss Akins. We had the Ramblers Dance Band with Jerry Hansen. We have the African Brothers with Ampadu. Then, of course, came the Guitar Band series, C.K. Man, E.K. Nyame, there were so many of them. And all this music originated from Ghana. Why? In Nigeria, the popular genre in music is high life. Where did high life come from? Ghana. This is where it originated. And this is why, whenever you play high life, you cannot forget to mention that this is the home of high life. Sitting down here and looking at the young men and women performing, I tell you the truth, I've been carried away. I wish I were as light as Pat Thomas. I would have been dancing here, you know? You know, Ghana became independent in 1957. Until then, so many countries on the continent of Africa were not independent. There was a football competition that was organized in 1957 between Ghana and Nigeria. It was called the Jalco Cup competition. I don't ever recall that experience with nostalgia, but with plenty of melancholy. Why? Because Ghana beat us by 7 goals to nothing. Now, when we come to the field of sports, the first Ghanaian boxer to become a British Empire featherweight champion was somebody called Roy Ankra. You don't know that. On the continent of Africa, I want you to listen properly. Roy Ankra from here became the first British Empire featherweight champion. But we got the world champion before you. Then you started producing them. We got the first world featherweight boxing champion, Hogan King Bossy, Nigeria. First of all,
well, if you don't know, now you know. And you know, at the end bit there, he had to bring in a little bit of the banter between the two countries, you know, Ghana and Nigeria. So you just realize that if there ever comes a time where somebody comes to say, oh, High Life originated in this country, we can use that video as evidence, you know. And Nigeria knows I'm speaking to them. Oh, so to the fellow men out there, which celebrities' DMs or which lovely girl that you've noticed have you been in her DMs, you know, asking her out? But it looks like you're rather singing Adele's Hello. It's like, hello, I've been waiting all these years to know if you'd like to meet. You know, you're just speaking to yourself in the inbox, but she's not responding. Now, let's find out how this bride met her husband.
He slid into my DM and we got talking. And in 3 days' time, he requested for my number. I gave it out. It was on the 17th of April. So he called me and was like, you know, you are my girlfriend and I would like to marry you. And I'm like, what is this guy saying? Who is this? So he was like, on every 17th April, we'll have an anniversary. I said, is that a proposal? He said yes. And in the evening, he came over to my house and was like, my wife, have you eaten? I brought you food. Yeah, that's how it started.
Anything I do, now you. Anytime I want to laugh, now you. Anytime I want to enjoy, now you. When I don't joke, do, now you. When I dance, so go.
So ladies, answer those DMs. And for the men, when you ask, have you eaten, please send food along. Don't be like, oh, go and eat. You see how the things go. And so with this, the next video, with this one, if you want to know why the Kenyan youth are protesting, that's how I term it. This is the reason why.
I am proud to announce to you the first artificial intelligence road that will be completed in less than 1 year. The government is setting aside 10 billion for the completion of this project. Thank you. Thank you.
So that's why that is happening all the way in Kenya. It's a very funny video and yet very enlightening. So we go to one of our favorite comedians, homebred here in Ghana. I'm speaking, of course, about Jeffrey Norte. And he, you know, one of his characters that he plays is called Dragon. And Dragon has all the vibes because he keeps giving these pounds upon pounds upon pounds. You know, he just keeps dropping bars and bars and bars. If you don't know what I'm talking about, enjoy this video.
Hey, come on, sir. Oh, relax. Oh, no more. You're fun. Why you ball like that?
Charlie, because of the marriage.
I know, but see, if you see say man rage, it be sake of marriage.
Charlie Drago, you don't feel your brother.
Hey, Yusuf, you feel like I'm for you? They hurt your feelings before. Why you they go marry? Make me do my body matter financial status. They got tell you so. You say I sake of you, no sake of your wedding. They say nobody there on your level. Sake of your marriage, no. They say you give man rage.
Charlie, Jenny give him some budget, me, eh?
Jenny give you budget. Oh no, Benya Kenny. The wedding you they can't do. You they can't feed people you know, plus people who you don't know. Me self, I no go contribute. But I go bring +2. The question be saying, you and Jenny, are you ready for this journey? Journey to the west, and then journey to the west.
Charlie, are you playing west or you're contributing? Because all these things, what does it mean?
No more. You for live within your means. After the wedding, nobody go cry. Chachumpo cry evil. It be the people where you they owe. It be them where they go call you. Now see, you make bazaar. You know they see your balance. Where they go call you.
You know, some of the best things about these comedy bits when they give you life advice within it. So as you are laughing, you are learning life lessons. Oh, wow. So that almost happened. It's time now for sports. So let's now go to Studio 5 for the sports update.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to GTV Breakfast News. I am Sports News. I am Maltiti Saida Sadiq, and this is the sports update that I'm bringing to you. You can watch it live on GTV Ghana on Facebook. We're streaming there on YouTube at the GBC Ghana. Lots of stories making headlines in the local front and the international front. Let's start off from the local front because unfortunately Ghanaians are not happy with the match that happened yesterday between the Black Stars and Angola in the 2025 AFCON qualifiers. To Ghana's long-standing dominance at the Baba Yara Sports Stadium and in the Black Stars 24 unbeaten home record with a winning victory tonight in yesterday's AFCON 2025 qualifier. Felicio Nelson emerged as a hero for Angola, scoring a dramatic 93rd minute goal that not only secured the win but also shocked the home crowd.
Traffic jam. Tell me how we gonna work it out.
Don't like to hang out over there because of the shrine.
For CBC for myself.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure the rent for the hangout people is like very low because of the shrine.
Shrine business.
Yeah.
Headlines this morning.
Okay. The Ghanaian Times. Debate on illegal mining activities. Don't politicize Galamsey fight. Majority leader appeals to citizenry.
Okay, end partisan politics in countries' educational institutions, says Asantehene.
Blame government for our West African economic index drop, Mahama.
And 3 grabbed in connection with the murder of Chinese at Watresu. Okay, that's your Ghanaian Times this morning. 92 days to elections.
Yes, 92 days. So, Daily Graphic banner headline, Bawumia will transform economy. This is the MPP.
Political parties urge to promote peace towards December polls.
Okay, 3 electrochem mining leases need no review. Parliamentary committee recommends.
And Nana Akosua Kumankuma is the new CPP flag bearer.
Yeah.
Daily Graphic.
Daily Graphic. Okay, moving on to the Daily Guide. MPP replaces Nkoko MP with David Asante.
GSA secures 6 cargo trucks released from Burkina Faso. That's Ghana Shippers Authority.
Okay, and then the CPP flag bearership, Kumankuma wins CPP flag bearership, also on the front page of the Daily Guide.
Mahama can only talk on political platforms, says Bawumia.
NELF 2024 to ignite economic growth.
And our own Dr. Lawrence Tete is right there in the center of that shot.
Yes.
Okay. Nana has invested more in education, says the minister. Daily Dispatch.
Okay, the NEC's 24-hour economy is just a slogan. PPP's 2020 presidential candidate.
Brigitte Jubonuku.
Yeah.
The good people of Suhum will vote for NPP, says Asiedu Bequin.
Okay, and so moving on, there's 12 political parties and 27 persons pick up presidential forms.
Okay.
12 political parties.
Yep. Society belittles MPs, says Kennedy Ajapong, fuming big time.
Yeah.
All right.
The Ghanaian Observer. Truth stands observing Ghana in truth. Parliament clears electrochem.
Bawumia outlines bold policy plans to reduce cost of living.
Okay, and Amadokwa floors NDC in Okwaikwe North, wins eligibility petition against her.
There are some SNIT highlights, digital transformation and investment successes.
And then fight against Galamsey, minister assures Ghanaians. The Informer.
Good.
The Informer. What's it informing us about? 3 ministries stall projects after heavy investment to protect water bodies and fight Galamsey.
As Parliament debates use of sirens and motorcades, Ghana faces an acute health crisis over lack of manpower, retooling, high cost of surgeries.
Presidential debate. Mama can't speak to facts. Data. This is coming from Bawumia on page 5 of The Informer.
Unfair treatment of TVET teachers. Nagrat warns government and GES. And the last one, don't brag about sexual prowess. Women are the winners. Men advice. My father told me that years ago. Yeah, so it's not new for me.
Advice to live by hand. The Republic Press. Bagman snaps MPs as he rejects committee's report on Songo salt mining agreement.
O'Reilly's killer student remanded.
Wow, this story.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy. SNET embraces digital era to streamline services.
Amustad student killed in brutal machete attack.
Presidency denies involvement in takeover of GIS land.
And EC turns down NDC's request, rejects live broadcast of voter register meeting.
That's the Republic Press.
Yes, indeed. All right, brother.
Yeah.
We'll be jamming later on down the line. Music style, you know, it's the first Friday of every month. We do our thing with virtual sounds.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
All right, brother.
Peace
Take
out.
care.
You too.
Jay Gabra with Kafui Day on the headlines. Now we're going to have a conversation on the other side. You stick around. 7:35. Anytime you see me doing that, it's because the clock is over there. Okay, so 7:35. You're watching GTV Breakfast. Still to come, our Open Jam brought to you by Virtual Sounds. Of course, our other sponsors are Awake Preferred Drinking Water and Medimosis Garlic Capsules. My guest so far is just one lady, but we can work. She is Dr. Ekua Amoako, and she's a member of the National Communication Team for the New Patriotic Party. Dr. Amoako, good morning.
Good morning.
It's been a while.
Yes.
You dog we?
How? It's not even possible.
Okay.
I started here, so
all righty.
you have my heart.
How's it going?
We're on it. We're steadily campaigning to ensure that the best man for the job, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, gets the nod come December 7th. So yes, all hands are on deck, and we're pounding the pavements, as you'd say.
Okay. What's it like being on the campaign trail? Is this new for you? I mean, were you in school politics?
Behind the scenes, yes. I supported some of my friends, SRC president, I don't know, Dr. Samuel Kusi Sak, as he was called. He won, so yeah, but I didn't contest for any position in school myself.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's quite hectic, but as they say, anything that is worth doing requires some effort. Okay. So yeah, I'm actually enjoying it.
What's it like being a woman in politics in Ghana?
I mean, I feel like there are two sides to it. It's a little tough because you have to prove yourself, which I think it's fine as the woman, because as we all know, in the past it's been dominated mostly by men. So when you're entering the man's world, you can expect some, I don't know what to call it, but you can expect a little resistance. But
Is it a man's world, politics?
Yeah, I mean,
generally.
Yeah, it's been dominated by men so far for a long time. Now I think things are changing. Women are being given a chance, and especially in my party, I've not had too many issues. It's been quite smooth. They've been very welcoming, and you know, MPP is a family, so there's that camaraderie and harmony. So I've always been supported by the party, even when I was in school.
What surprises you about being a woman in politics, a professional woman, because you're a doctor?
Yes. So actually, it's not even. It doesn't come from other politicians or within the. It's from the general public sometimes. So on Twitter, some of the comments, you know, unnecessary and
mean,
very mean, inflammatory.
Because you're a woman or you are a doctor.
They'll come at the woman angle. They'll come at the doctor angle. But
what do they say about a woman being in politics? I mean, what's the thing that really shocked you?
Oh, they rubbish what you say. You can come write something. You know, you sat down to come up with a nice piece. You are not insulting anybody. I don't think I've ever insulted anybody since I started my career. But somebody would just come out and write words that I can't even say on the show. They would challenge your credentials. Something that I've literally spent 8 years of my life. And as a young person, 8 years is a long time. That's how long.
But they don't believe you're a doctor?
They will write all manner of things. But I don't know, yeah, sometimes I just look at it and laugh. It's become a form of comedy relief for me. So.
Where do you get a lot of hate from, women or men?
Men. I don't so far, okay, I try not to pay too much attention to the insults, but so far I've not seen any woman-controlled account come at me. It's always the men. Well, yeah, it's expected. If you decide to enter public life, I think these are some of the things that you encounter. So you prepare for it. So it's not something that bothers me. I have the well-being of the country at heart. I've always been a very patriotic person in everything I do. Even as young as primary school, I contested to be school prefect. And in my school, it was a big deal. You know, you would go for vetting, write a manifesto, present it, and school stops for a week, so you campaign.
I like this school. Where was the school?
In Kumasi, Hilltop School.
Nice.
Yeah, so they took it very serious, and that's actually where the love for the whole activity started. I've always been interested. I can't be in a group where decisions are made and not want to have an input. I just refuse to sit at the back and complain. So I've always wanted to be involved in shaping our future, because I believe in Ghana. We've come a long way, and there's more to do, and I believe we'll get there.
I'm curious, did you win that election?
Yes, I did, of course.
Nice. So you were SP?
Yes.
Okay, what was your campaign strategy?
Well, I had a message that was on point, directed at the females there. We had a few ladies' washrooms and things, but they, you know, it wasn't really suited to us. As young girls coming into adolescence and all of that, you know, there are some changes we expect. And when those issues used to happen in my school, you have to go all the way to the principal's office. And now, as a young girl, it's probably your first time. It's shameful. Some people are even shy to go, and you have to go and then talk to this woman, and then she now gives you the sanitary towels that you need, and you have to now walk across the school to go and use it. So one of the main things that was on my heart was to ensure that in all the ladies' bathrooms would have a locker dedicated to these things. Everything you need should be there. They should be clean so that we can use it. You shouldn't go to school, use the loo, and then come back with an infection.
Exactly.
It's a
no-no.
It's a no-no. The food as well, because that was the populist approach. People were really interested in food. And funny enough, for a school like that, they wanted kenke and wache, and so yeah.
Maybe that about school.
Well,
it was a private school.
It was a
but
private
they wanted kenke and wache.
Yes,
of course,
it was an
healthy.
international school. Actually, they wanted kenke and
Yeah,
wache.
man.
They were tired of the rice.
Yeah.
So of course, I went on a listening tour before, so I listened to what.
Primary school.
Yeah, it was JSS. So yeah.
Sorry, yeah, basically.
So from class 5 to JSS 3 votes. So I listened to what they wanted. I found that the food was very important to them, and that was also another easy thing to fix if you were determined to. So we did that as well.
Did you fear the delegates?
Well, a little. You know, you can't really trust them. They'll smile at you and ask you for things. Even as young, Ghana is a serious place.
What were the kids asking for?
They want candy, they want malt, you know, those kind of things.
Wow.
Yeah, even as young as that. So they'll still take your malt and might not vote for you.
Yes.
But I think they actually looked at we are all in the same school for quite some time, primary school. So you form bonds.
Yes,
they know you
indeed.
well.
So you had your cliques?
Yeah, you have to see all the leaders. I feel like it was just like a microcosm of society.
Yeah. What was your slogan?
I don't think
Vote
I
for
was.
Ekua.
Yes, it was.
Ekua for change.
Yes, Ekua cares. It was.
Ekua cares.
Yes, well,
Nice.
yes, because of the whole initiative of making the ladies' bathrooms better
Yes,
and all of that. Yeah. So it worked. The people gave me the nod.
But that was quite strategic because, I mean, you targeted the female population.
Yes, which
it was a mixed school, right?
Yeah.
And you were able to get them on
The
your
numbers, yeah, I had of all the various categories that were involved, I had the highest number of votes.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Well done.
Thank you, but that was a long time ago.
Yes, so transitioning to like politics now. I mean, when did you decide to become like a more frontline person?
So I've always wanted to do this. So when I was a child, like say JSS or secondary school, when I was asked what do you want to do, I couldn't really come up with an answer because what I wanted to do was not something you could really study in school. I've always known I wanted to be in government because I felt like that was the place where you can make the most impact.
So why did you go and study medicine though?
Learning about the human body is very fascinating.
Okay.
And then I wanted to do something challenging. And I grew up in Konfanoche.
Is your dad
My grandmother was a director of nursing. So I was born there, I lived there, I grew up there. It just, it was what was expected. And I think it fits in nicely with the final plan. So
why didn't you become a nurse though, if your grandmother was director of nursing?
Yeah,
You wanted to be a doctor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
With a white coat?
Yeah, head of the team. Just something like that, yeah.
Have a stethoscope around your neck?
No, I feel like, I wanted to be the head of the team, yes. And then I wanted to be and learn the whole human body. Medical, the first 3 years, you are basically learning anatomy, physiology, everything about every little...
Anatomy is what, the body?
Yes, the body.
And physiology is what?
Physiology is how it works, how the systems work. And then you learn pathology, which is the diseases.
Okay.
So after that, and I feel like it shapes your thinking. It makes you a very open thinker because every day you're consuming huge volumes of material.
So you know how to absorb a lot of material in your head. What were some of your strategies for getting through medical school?
Some of my strategies were so I developed the habits of just not going to bed till it was done, and it's become part of me. If something needs to be done, I'm seeing to it that it is done before I can rest. So it's made me a very restless person.
I hear medical students are legendary with lack of sleep.
Yes, you can call it that, and so that's where I developed my coffee habits as well.
How long? What was the longest you went for without sleeping?
So basically, during the exam period, which is about 10 days, I probably would not get more than 4 hours of sleep at a time.
Over 10 days?
At a time,
so
yeah.
You sleep 4 hours?
Yeah. Because you are trying to cram everything. The pass mark is a little higher.
What is it?
It's 50, and in tech, everyone else is at 40. So, and then there's +1 -1. That was the killer of the whole thing. Meaning, so for the MCQs, if you get one correct, questions. Yes, you get 1 mark. If you get one wrong, -1. To avoid guesswork.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if there's 50 questions, if you get all right, you will get
50.
But if you get 25 right and 25 wrong, you get 0.
Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah.
So no guessing.
No.
Of course, a doctor should not be
Yeah.
guessing.
So if you don't know, it is better to leave it. That's what they were trying to. I think that's what they were trying to instill in us. Yeah.
Wow. And then you became a doctor. What surprised you about being a doctor?
So as I said, I grew up in Konfanoche.
Yeah, so
I've
nothing
been
really surprised you.
around them for so long.
What was your best day as a doctor?
Best day? I feel like it's when people come back to you and they're happy with what you did. You know, sometimes, yeah. I guess it's of recent. I had this patient who had he couldn't really get to the bottom of what was going on. He had gone several places and he came and we were able to diligently get to the bottom of that. So that gave me some pride that, you know, other people had looked at this, older, more experienced, and they couldn't seem to get to the bottom of it, and we did. And so he's been referred to Kolebu, and it was unfortunately a case of CA, so...
What is CA?
Cancer.
Okay.
Yeah, of the jaw. So.
Okay, wow. But at least you found out what was wrong with him.
Yeah. He had a swelling in his mouth that was not healing, not responding to any antibiotics, and yeah. So after the man was just frustrated. He would just turn up at the clinic, whether he has an appointment or not, and I could tell it was disturbing him. So we took a closer look at it, and we were able to get to the bottom of it. And the people at Kolebu have taken over. I follow up from time to time, and I mean, they're doing the best they can.
So you like that investigating to try and find out exactly what is wrong?
Yes.
Getting to the root
I
of
guess
something.
the curiosity, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What was your most challenging day as a doctor? A day where you think, oh, wow, Charlie, I wish I could have done something for this person. I mean, things that make you feel like, oh, wow, we can do more.
We can do more. Well, I'm sure that happens quite frequently, so I can't put a finger on a particular instance that happens. There's a lot of, there's only so much we can do. Let me borrow Express the Mahomes words, we are not magicians. There's only so much we can do. So sometimes, despite your best efforts, things don't go the way you are. But it's very important to try and get over it quickly because the next person needs you.
Are you able to do that? Switch quickly like that and then reset your head and then...
It's very, very, very necessary. And even when you're in school, you do a lot of clinical rounds. So you start seeing these things even before you are on your own. Yeah. So by the time you finish house job and you are on your own, you've already developed that ability.
So now you are a politician. So are you a doctor politician or a politician doctor?
I'm a politician.
You're a politician doctor now.
Yes.
Are there any similarities between medicine and politics?
You have to be very sharp on your feet in politics, especially in communications where I am. You have to think on your feet. You have to be very sharp. You have to be good at absorbing a lot of information at a time and coming to a reasonable conclusion. So it's just a transfer of skills.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And communicating to people, because you are talking to people all the time. You've gotten to the bottom of what's wrong with them. You have to explain to them. And, treatment is collective. If the patient is not on the same page as you, all your best efforts will be not.
Okay.
So it's just a transfer of skills.
Nice. So you see, people are not one-dimensional, So Dr. Ekua Amwakum is not just a politician, but we've had a sneak peek into her life as a doctor as well. Thank you for giving us those insights.
Yeah.
Sip on your coffee. Let's go to Cape Coast because Daryl Alantego, a.k.a. Sami, is in the house. Niteko, what can you offer us from Cape?
Coming to us here in Cape Coast. As we did yesterday, today is the second day into the build-up to the Ogwafetu Afashe, and this year's festival is slightly significant in that it marks the 60th anniversary, and so we're celebrating Fetu Afashe at 60. And behind me is the statue of Nana Kojo Mbra the Fifth. Viewers will have to forgive us because we're coming to you from the main road, and so every now and then you'll have cars and also people standing in our shorts and also making it slightly difficult for us to work. And so Nana Kojo Mbra the Fifth is going to be unveiled today. Two of the things that's going to happen today is the purification of the township, in which case they will slaughter a cow. That is scheduled to take place from 10 a.m. And then after the purification sacrifice, they will come to this very junction where the statue of Nana Kojombra the Fifth will be unveiled. Nana Kojombra the Fifth is the chief who reinstated the celebration of the Fetu Afashe after it has been cancelled at some point by the Brits, I am told. I'm going to go to Honorable Forsin to talk to me this morning about Nana Kojombra, what he stood for, his reign, what his reign brought to Ogwaman, and finally how he would all people in Ogwa would remember Nana Kojombra the Fifth. Honorable, good morning.
Fine morning, sir.
How are you?
Thank you, sir.
Honorable, this morning we have two major events taking place as part of the build-up to the Fetu Afashe. There is going to be the purification exercise, and there's also going to be the unveiling of the statue behind us. First of all, what can you tell us about the purification exercise?
Oh, purification every year. We have to cut the head of cow for our senior god. Our senior gods. We give the cow to the gods, 77 gods in Cape Coast. So they are performing this morning at Pepetim. And after the Pepetim, they will come here to unveil the Nana Kojombra the Fifth monument.
Right. Who is Nana Kojombra and why is he being immortalized this morning?
Nana Kojombra is the longest chief in Cape Coast, and he died. I forget the date he died, but he is the one who stole our festival because the festival canceled. Because of misunderstanding, British government cancelled our festival. That was 1964. And Nana Kojombra the Fifth, he is the person who restored it back.
He reinstated the festival after the British government has cancelled it. Now, tell me, during the reign of Nana Kojombra, what did he bring or what did he do for the people of Ogwa apart from reinstating their festival?
Kojombra did a lot of things, which I cannot mention here, but Nana Kojombra is a peaceful man. He brings peace into Cape Coast Traditional Council. So it's peaceful reign bring Cape Coast together. That's why we remember him. That's why as a Cape Coast Youth Development Association, we make sure that we honor him. And the person who supported this program, single person who supported this is Dr. James Lindsay, GH Properties, the chairman. He is the person who sponsored this project.
So he financed the building of the monument in honor of Nana Kojombra the Fifth. People who don't know Cape Coast, if they want to come and see this monument and this honor to Nana Kojombra and his family, where exactly will they find the statue in Cape Coast?
Oh, this statue is situated at Cool Town Electra area, nearby London Bridge. So anybody who wants to come, you should come to Cool Town Electra area, center of the town. Yeah.
Now, as part of the festival, we have a lot of activities. I drove around town last night and I saw pockets of parties here and there. Is it all about parties, or there are things that people should remember and do well to keep the memory of the celebration of the festival going?
Oh, the celebration is our yearly festival. And when it comes to festival, a lot of people do a lot of things to support the festival to be successful. And what I want to bring in that Nana Kojombra the Fifth, this 60th anniversary celebration, he is the person who restored our festival. But people don't know that he is the one who restored the festival. They just know that we started the festival 60th anniversary that we are coming to celebrate it. The festival is already there, and the British government.
So the 60th anniversary is in memorial or in honor of the reinstatement. 60 years since it was reinstated. All right, Honorable, I'll have to leave you. Thank you so very much for sharing such huge understanding and wisdom with us this morning. If you're watching us this morning, we're coming to you live from Cape Coast. We're coming to you live from Crewtown electoral area, where yesterday we brought you London Bridge, and today we are bringing you the statue of Nana Kojo Mbra the Fifth, which is going to be unveiled this morning as part of the build-up to the Fetu Afashe at 60. Indeed, we've just been told that Nana Kojo Mbra is the one who reinstated the festival years after the British government or the colonial master had cancelled the festival's celebration. If you come to Cape Coast this morning, there is so much going on, lots and lots and lots of activities taking place. And in your shot, in the distance, is the lighthouse on the hill, also known as Fort Williams. And this would normally give light to ships who are coming closer to the Cape Coast Castle in the days when it was used as a seat of the colonial master. As part of activities marking the Fetu Afashe at 60, there is a huge influx of people from all walks of life. I've spoken to people from places as far as the Americas, and these were telling me last night that for some of them it is their first time ever they're visiting Ghana, but they have read so much about the place of Cape Coast way back into slavery, as well as modern day economic activities. Cape Coast is a fishing town, and so if you are here, you're more than likely to encounter fishermen here and there. Apart from myself, who's been around since yesterday, we've also had some other media houses joining in the party and ensuring that really the festival being celebrated at 60 has been really very well celebrated. To recap before I hand over back to Inakra Kaf, this morning there are two major activities taking place. First of which will be the purification exercise and to purify the township. Remember, Fetu is Ifintu, and so there is need to reenact the Ifintu process, which will be the purification as it happened then when the township was plagued and a lot of people died as a result from diseases that came with the plague. This is what it will be as far as the festival celebration is concerned, and I'll hang around till the purification exercise itself starts, as well as when the unveiling will be here, and I'll bring you some sights and sounds as far as this is concerned. Thank you very much for coming to ASCAP here in Cape Coast. As always, my name is Darrell Alantego, your chief laborer, combing Cape Coast to bring you sights and sounds for the Fetu Afashe. Take it over, Cav.
And I say thank you so much, Darrell Alantego, in Cape Coast ahead of the Ogwa Fetu Afashe Festival. This is the season. You're watching GTV Breakfast, 055-556-1034. If you have any comments, send them to us. We have with us also here Sarhadatu Al-Hassan. She's a member of the National Communication Team of the NDC, joining Dr. Ekua Amwaku, who is also a National Communication Team member of the NPP. Sarhadatu, salam alaikum to you. Welcome to the show.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
I mean, briefly, where is your candidate today as we speak?
Good morning to you and good morning to Dr. I think this is the second time we are meeting here on this show.
Yes.
But we have some, I don't want to say that anymore.
Don't say it. Where's your candidate?
So good morning to you, good morning to our viewers.
Yeah.
Currently, John Dramani Mahama is in the upper, is precisely Garu, Timpani, and then I think that's area.
Okay, good.
And he's on his campaign, as you know. We have barely few months to elections.
92 days more.
92 days
Yes.
more. And His Excellency John Dramani Mahama understands that yes, Ghanaians are calling for him, but he need not to relax waiting for victory, but work for it.
So he's in Upper East now?
He's in the Upper East.
Okay. Akua, where is your candidate today?
So Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is based in Greater Accra. He's been here all week. Yesterday we did Tema Central. This morning he's hitting Ayawaso West Wagon, Adenta and Medina to bring the good word of the party and of himself to the people. I think our campaign has been characterized by facts, has been characterized by solutions for the people to the problems. It hasn't been characterized by, what I would call cheap tactics and just name calling. That has been characteristic of the NDC so far. So yes, we've never been complacent about the decision to make sure Ghana moves forward.
All right, we'll talk a bit more about that. But right now, I'm asking, who are the companies mining in our forests? We have on the line a journalist with the Fourth Estate. His name is Seth Bokpe. Seth, good morning. I'm looking at the front page of the Fourth Estate this morning, and there's a headline, Forest Invasion. Companies owned by Wontumi, Kumasi Mayor, and others scramble to mine in Ghana's forest reserves. What's the evidence?
Right. So, if I'm permitted to give a little background.
Yes, go ahead.
Great. So, in November 2022, the government passed a law that sought to regulate mining in forest reserves, the LI 2462. And that law was basically to streamline how mining is supposed to be done in our forest reserve. But unfortunately, environmental CSO say it rather gave an unfettered access to our forest reserves because it gave a certain fear that the president can easily give a written consent for mining to take place in even the most protected forest reserves, some of which are known as globally significant biodiversity areas. So when this agitation from the CSOs were going on, we decided to check from the Minerals Commission which companies are getting this concessions. We compiled a list and then went to the Office of Registrar of Companies to find out the faces behind these companies. So what you are seeing on our website is a product of that investigation.
How many companies have you identified?
We've identified 25 companies. 10 of them have received concessions. 15 others are awaiting approval. And this involves 24 forest reserves.
Who are the owners of these companies?
One, you have Sam Pine, who is the Kumasi mayor. And he owns this company, a company called Sam and Jan Limited, registered in 2017 with Ohinia Mankwajan, a Kumasi-based lawyer and radio presenter. Then you have Kunta Mining, owned by the chairman of the MPP in Ashanti region, Bernard Mfipo-Siako, a.k.a. Chairman Wontumi. You have FJ Minerals Limited, owned by the Joabeng MPP parliamentary candidate. The interesting thing about him is that he is also a minerals consultant that is connected to about 15 companies. And on his website, he uses another company called DML. DML is a consultancy firm for these companies. On the website, they say they are highly connected to the top hierarchy of the Minerals Commission, and this helps them to get concessions. I mean, I find that curious though. And then we have Elite Mineral. Elite Mineral is a mining company. It has been there. It was registered in 2014. The owners Alvin Mensah and Awo Mensah, and many others.
What they are doing in the, I mean, are they breaking any laws?
So, if you look at the law, and I will encourage you to speak to Arocha Ghana and many of the environmental CSOs, you can have a law that is a bad one, and this is an example of the fact that something is legal does not make it right. Right? It is morally wrong to open up forest reserves that have been protected, particularly when you have our president going to the international stage and preaching to the world to give money because we are keeping our forests. You have the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources doing the same thing, going to the COPs and all these climate change conferences and asking the world, the rest of the advanced world, to give us money because we are protecting our forests. They should pay for their sins of industrialization for us because we are keeping our forests. Then you turn around and pass a law that virtually opens the reserve, every single reserve, for mining. It is not right. The fact that it is legal doesn't make it right, morally.
What was the role of Parliament in making sure this law went through? How did this law go through?
So because it's an LI, the LIs will go to particularly this one went to the Mines and Energy Committee. The committee will scrutinize it, but cannot alter it because they can't make any inputs. At best, they can refer it back to the institution that championed the law. And curiously, in this case, it is not the Forestry Commission, it is the EPA. Again, I will encourage you to speak to Clement Apak, an environmental lawyer. He had done a legal opinion on it, and we also spoke to him. And he said that the EPA does not have a legal capacity to enact this law because it is not the institution managing the resource. It is the Forestry Commission and the Mineral Commission. So it has no basis for enacting the law.
So who were the members on this committee? Who was it headed by?
It's a long list. It's a long list, including John Abujinapo, K.T. Hammond. It's a long one. I can't easily recall all of them.
And is it a bipartisan committee? Is it Samuel Abujinapo? It must be someone,
yes.
right?
No, John.
John Abujinapo. So it's bipartisan, right?
Yeah, it's bipartisan committee of parties.
So just speaking as a devil's advocate, these people who have the concessions will say we are doing nothing wrong. Is that it?
Yes, they will say they will do nothing wrong. But you see, when you look at the period within which they began applying for the concessions, most of it fell within the period the law was passed. The law went to Parliament in June 2022 and was passed in November 2022. Within that period to now, if you look at the number of concessions that are going on, interestingly, there is one application. They put it in, they registered the company on July 10th, 2024. By July 11th, 8 days later, Isaman Mining Limited. This company is owned jointly by the Wasa East DC and the MPP, Deputy Western Regional Organizer, Women Organizer. They registered this company on July 10th, and by July 11th, they had applied for a concession. Now, when they applied for a prospecting license. When in the Supri River Forest Reserve, which is located in Wasa East District. Now, if you apply for a license like that, it takes time to scrutinize.
Right.
But within 8 days, it has moved from the Minerals Commission to the ministry. We found that very interesting. Within 8 days.
It's a fast-track system, right? Working right there. Talk to us about the Chinese involvement in these concessions in our forests.
Yes, there's a Chinese company called Unipa Unipower was registered in August 2019, and they are to provide mine support services. Now, we spoke to a former Minerals Commission Chief Executive, Tony Obin, who said that if the object of your registration or the purpose of your registration as a Registrar General was for a specific task, you stated clearly that task. Ideally, you should not be involved in another one. So this company says we are to provide mine services, meaning they are to provide support services to other mining companies, companies that have the concessions. But it turns out they've also received concessions. They've applied and have gotten concessions. There are multiple ones, but we can't say if all of them are in forest reserves. But we find at least 2 in forest reserves.
When you spoke to all these people who own these mining concessions and put your facts to them, what was their response?
When we spoke to Mr. Sampine, he said that he's a Ghanaian. He has the right to apply for anything, and if it is given to him, what should be our problem? We spoke to what's his name? The Wasa East DCE. He denied it, but there's incontrovertible evidence we have that shows that he's the one. In fact, the person he registered a company with admitted that yes, he registered a company, but the MCE doesn't know about it. The DCE doesn't know about it, and that's interesting. When we told the DCE that okay, we have evidence that proves that your team and other things are connected, he said, "Oh, is that so?" And he asked us to call later because he was in the meeting. He never picked up the call.
What is the Minerals Commission, the organization that grants these licenses? What does it have to say about what's going on?
So when we spoke to the Chief Executive of the Minerals Commission, he denies that the law was made to open access to the reserves for politicians, to the ruling party to get concessions. He denies it. But the evidence is clearly there that this is what is happening.
Do you have any non-politically connected people mining in the forests?
So we found a name, and this is very, very interesting. I think this guy might be the most powerful Ghanaian. It's a family, Solomon Goze, Ryan Goze, and Cynthia Perpetua Aguada. Between these 3, they have about 6 companies. 6. And these 6 companies, 4 of them have been granted concessions in forest reserves. That's very interesting.
So have they
we've not been able to establish any political connection. But it's quite interesting that this person, an unknown face, we called him, he didn't pick up. We sent him a message, he didn't respond. It's quite interesting that this number of concessions are for his company. In fact, there's one of the companies that have made donations to the military twice.
What did they give? They give them cars.
Okay. They've donated cars.
All right.
In 2020, and somebody who is a contact person or a consultant for the company also built a 100-bed hostel at Michelle Camp for the military.
For the soldiers.
Yeah.
I'm curious now, before I let you go, what is the effect on the forests with these concessions that have been given to these companies? Has digging started?
So we cannot say that digging has started. But if you look at satellite imagery provided by the Minerals Commission itself from some of the sites, there's evidence that there's some form of mining going on there. We cannot say whether it is the companies that are doing it or any other person. But there's evidence of mining in some of those sites. And the Ghana Institute of Forestry estimates that 390 hectares, if we allow this to pass, the licenses they've granted so far, 390,000 hectares of forest cover will be destroyed. That forest cover is bigger than the Greater Accra region, which is about 324,000 hectares. So if we allow this to happen, forest cover, the equivalent of the Greater Accra region, be wiped out.
Where does your investigation go from here, finally?
Well, there's another angle of it that we are likely to publish on Monday, and that deals with what the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources have been telling Parliament. And it will be interesting that part of those information are not true. That one will come out on Monday.
We'll leave it here. Thank you.
From there, we'll leave it to Ghanaians and CSOs to take action. It is important to protect our reserves. We are shouting that the country is getting hotter. We are allowing people to cut down trees. We are complaining about how our water bodies are being destroyed. But we are granting concessions in a way that would destroy those water bodies eventually. If those companies begin to mine, or whichever way it is, the forest cover will be destroyed. You can't eat your cake and have it.
Seth Bokwe with the Fourth Estate. We'll leave it here. Thank you so much. We look forward to your expose on Monday. You're watching GTV Breakfast. For those of you who are still licking your wounds with respect to the Black Stars, very painful, agonizing defeat. Seth talked about 390,000 hectares of land that is potentially going to be affected by mining if it happens in the forest. That's equivalent to 546,899 soccer fields. I mean, you can't even, the size of Accra, Greater Accra region. So that's massive. That's massive. But Seth, thank you very much. We will keep following. Go to fourthestate.gh.com and you can get all the information right there. Our WhatsApp number is 055-556-1034. It's 817. And we'll wait to see exactly how this pans out. I don't know whether you have any comments to make, my people here. Dr. Amwanko and Sahadatou Al-Hassan. Or is it just silent?
Comment on.
You were not listening to what the man was talking about?
I was listening. So you were asking if we have comments.
Yes, you have anything to say, really?
Oh, I think Doctor should have, because she's in the best position to explain to us what is really happening to our water bodies and our forest reserves. We are in a state where they say the last tree falls, the last person dies. We have invested money in planting trees, Green Ghana project, and you know how much we've invested in that. Why were we doing that? I believe it was for the interest of the people of this country. I believe we wanted to protect our forest reserves. And so if we are doing this and we still give legal license to people to mine in our forest, where do we go? Where are we going from here? Our water bodies have been destroyed. They say water is life. Yet we do not have clean potable water in the name of mining. This is the situation where a president said, I am putting my presidency on the line in the fight of Galamsey. This is the situation where Bawumia told Ghanaians that we are not interested in the next election, but we are interested in the future of this country. Today, it has been clearly open to every Ghanaian that no, the NPP is not really interested in the lives of Ghanaians, but they are only interested in the next election. They are only interested in making money. They are only interested in keeping the resources in their homes, for their families, for their generation.
What's your solution?
What is our solution?
Yes.
What is the solution of all Ghanaians? What are we saying? What are we doing? We hold people accountable. We hold people we give power to accountable. And so this is the president who said that I am putting my presidency on the line.
I'm still waiting for your solution.
So I'm making a point here.
But the time is
so he's still in power. He still have the authority to work on this. If you listen to the interview you just granted right now, almost all the people who are mining in our forests are politically affiliated. All the people mentioned are people in government. So should we ask the person who is now being voted in power, what his solutions are. Or we should ask the current person who is holding power, what is he doing in connection to this?
I just want to know what your recommendation is. What's the recommendation for your party? How
to hold people accountable.
That's all you people know.
Okay.
That is not all we know.
So,
what I am saying is that Kafi.
Okay, let me have my time.
When you say that this is all we know, is the president not in charge?
No, you are campaigning.
If he is in charge, I'm not campaigning.
So you should have solutions to our problems, no?
If the president is in charge, they've mentioned people who are connected to him. It is easier for him to fight them, to find a solution to this than asking what we have for this.
Okay. So let me
of course, there is
okay. Let me answer you.
Yes. So I think does this make you uncomfortable? I mean, when all these exposés are coming out and they're naming members of a party that you support.
The timing is very, very interesting. Anyway, the timing of all this is very, very interesting. But that's not what we
What's timing? The newspaper's timing?
Yes. That's not what we are here. Let's quickly veer off. We are barely,
but you said something. Now I'm curious. So
we are barely 90 days to election. 92 days to election. So the timing of this is I find it very curious, of everything coming out of the Fourth Estate, but that is something that requires me to look into
What are your suspicions?
Properly, so that I'll come to you when I'm done with what I have. I don't want to give you fake, false, or incomplete information like some other people have done. I don't know if you saw what happened on X yesterday, but as you said, your time is going. Let me address everything that Saadatu said. It is very interesting that as the major opposition party in this country, contesting December 7th election with 92 days, as you said, that they don't have a solution to this. It is becoming clear by the day that the NDC is in chaos. They are just completely inept. They have no idea on how to address things. All they know how to do is complain, complain, complain. And complainers do not build nations. It's very important. A lot of allegations have been raised both by my dear sister here and with this whole Galamsey issue has been talked about the whole week. It is very interesting to note that when this Galamsey fight has to be fought by all of us. As he said during the interview, it is actually not illegal to mine in these forest reserves. The LI that was sent to Parliament was actually supposed to designate certain parts of the forest reserves as safe belts that were supposed to be untouchable, leaving certain parts, giving the government the authority to grant certain parts to mining companies in the interest of the state, if that's what the LI was supposed to do. So I'm also very happy to say that he said that this mining hasn't started yet. We are looking into all. Yes, they have concessions. We are looking into all of this.
Concession is not a decoration on the table.
I know it's a very important. Yeah, let me land. So I don't know if you've gone through the MPP manifesto properly. We are hoping to do away with all these prospecting licenses actually. So I feel like all of this is something that we have to critically look at because.
But your flag bearer is on the ticket now.
He's
number 2.
He's on
You can whisper to the president and say, Nana, you know what? This foresting thing is not working, please.
Yes.
Help me. Take it out so you can help me to win, so that you can give me the baton.
It's barely 90 days. As he said, as an LI, these things have processes. So they have to go through a process. So yes, it's better to give us the opportunity because we have a clear plan, which I will talk to you about, on dealing with these issues. The main issue with this Galamsey thing is, first, there's a mix between those that are doing the mining properly and those that are doing illegal mining, ruining our water bodies and ruining the forest. So first, we are going to do away with the prospecting licenses, which have been granted to so many people. It didn't start in 2017 when this government came into power. And I'm very happy that he mentioned Wassa East districts because in this report I have here, let me read a short bit about it. In the Wassa East districts, a former NDC deputy minister who is also MP for the Wassa East constituency has been actively mining in the Subri forest for years. So it is completely false for us to sit here and make it seem like this Galamsey issue or this mining issue or mining in forest reserves is solely an MPP problem. It's a national issue that will not be handled or will not be solved if we continue to politicize it.
But you guys are in charge.
Yes, we're in charge. And so we've already done a lot of work in this fight against Galamsey. We've trained over 4,000 miners in how to mine for gold without destroying the environment. We set up some community mining schemes. Some of them have had problems. I can see the look you're giving me.
Yes, because the water is not changing color.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. A lot has been done, but we are not seeing the results
we want. This is 2022.
Yes, so we are are not seeing the results we
this
want.
water is 2022.
So we are not seeing the
This
results.
water is 2022.
Sahara, please don't.
No, I want to find out if this
We are
water
not
is
seeing
2022.
we are not seeing the results we want from after our long fight in Galamsey. So we sat around the table and said, look, we have to approach this whole issue a different way. You can't always do the same thing and expect a different result. Obviously, by the look of this water that you have on your table, the fight against Galamsey is not yielding the results that we want. But we've tried all of that. We've tried using law enforcement agents on them. We've tried banning the sale of excavators. We've tried all of this, and it's not yielding results.
So you failed.
It's not yielding the results we want.
If I don't yield the results in an exam, I failed.
No, not entirely.
What have I done?
I think there's a scale. So if you've reduced some of the matrix, you can't say you failed completely.
You failed.
And we've learned a lot in this fight to be able to move in a different direction that would better.
This thing
for
can
us.
bring down your candidate.
I understand.
You know that.
That's why I say the timing is very questionable. And you know, when you are fighting a fight like Galamsey, where a lot of money is involved, the people that mine these minerals stand to gain a lot. Some of the young people, especially the let me say the unorganized groups that are actually doing a lot more of the pollution, you can arrest them today, tomorrow they'll come and new people will come and replace them because of what they stand to gain. So what we are saying now is we have to find a better way to be able to get the nutrients out of the soil, the minerals out of the soil, without destroying our environments. We are all young. We want to be able to grow up and see forests around. We want to grow up and not see this. It's very disheartening. On my way to Takoradi, I saw the state of the water, and it is bad. It's obviously something that must be handled. The question is how and who has the ability to do that, not just complain about it. We cannot deny that this is a problem. The question is how. So these prospecting licenses that have been abused by people over the years, let's take it away. Let the government take the responsibility using the Geomatic Survey and all these other agencies to prospect and know exactly where the gold is, so that now when you're given the concession, you know exactly where it is. There's a framework. That's what I was talking about, all the work that has been done. I don't know if you're aware that all the drones that we got and everything was to map out all these mining-rich, mineral-rich areas. So we have that framework that's already there.
But people are still digging up the forest. People are still polluting the waters. Now, Greater Accra stands to is at risk of having our water supply affected because of what's happening in the river Densu. Cape Coast and Elmina are suffering serious shortage of water. Babies are being born with one eye in their foreheads, like some cyclops from some crazy
that are
horror
going to happen
movie.
down the line could even be worse. So that's why I'm saying it's a very important issue that must be discussed. Do you agree that just sitting here and complaining about it is not going to change?
Why are we not seeing some arrests of some kingpins? Why are we not seeing some Asanteni can destool chiefs? Why isn't the president destooling his chiefs who are his people?
Why isn't the president destooling
his ministers? I mean, if the president was a chief, he would be destooling ministers as his
If
sub-chiefs.
any of his ministers are found culpable in doing anything illegal with regards to this, I'm very sure the president will take them up to task.
Score
That's what we are
yourself
saying.
out of 10. How is your government doing in terms of fighting Galamsey?
With everything that has been done with the interministerial committee, all the information we have to be able to come up with a better plan. And let me finish with the better plan, and I'll give you the figure you want.
Report what is interministerial committee?
Yes.
The report that was rejected?
Was it rejected?
Was
so
it implemented?
what we are saying is that Frimpong Boateng did a lot of work. He looked at the situation, so we can look at his assessment of it to be able to make future decisions, whether their report was accepted in full or not. He has made he studied the issue, so we can look at his findings on what the systemic issues are.
He's been vilified. He's been made to look like he's not credible.
He's been vilified by certain aspects, which is fine, but I'm talking about the crux of the research that he's done, The paper, when he went there to study the mining sector and what was going on there, some of the things that he said are undisputed. We can build on that to move forward.
Are we?
Yes.
How?
So it's with that we've seen that this prospecting is one of the biggest problems. So let's remove the prospecting.
Why can't it go now?
The use of mercury.
Why can't it go now?
Because we have barely 90 days. We need some time to be able to implement these policies properly.
That's why you are suspicious of the timing.
Yes, we are setting up a minerals development bank so that all these small miners who could not afford.
If your candidate wins.
Yes. So for all these, if my candidate wins, which he's going to win, inshallah, December
No, if
7th,
it's not, he's going to win. If.
I'm very confident that he's going to win. So
Okay.
we are setting up the Minerals Development Bank so that if the small miners that cannot afford to do it properly are well resourced.
All
No
right.
more prospecting, so that people don't take prospecting licenses and go and spoil the water bodies.
Okay,
Doing
Akua.
away with mercury.
All right, Akua. Thank you very much. You look sad.
I look sad because Ekua is a medical doctor. And she knows what is happening. She knows the effect of our waters on our next generation now. As you asked Ekua, we are having children with one eye with deformities.
So what's your solution
And you are
to that?
telling me that a government that has spent 8 years in power, a government who knew about this mining and illegal mining, who knew about how our waters were being destroyed, a government who used that as a yardstick, as a campaign message,
it's very
after 8
interesting.
years is telling us that after investing $300 million in fighting Galamsey,
300 million.
they have totally failed. Is that what
300
Ekua is
million?
saying?
Messages.
Because the Deputy Minister of Sanitation
Right.
said it clearly
Okay.
on Metro that he agrees that they have failed in fight of Galamsey. But then that is what they keep asking.
Okay.
But then what is the next line of action? We
The
should
next
all come
line of
together.
action is for me to read my messages. 055-556-1034. Kafui here with the Ekua and Sahadatu from the NPP and the NDC. Here are your messages. Keep it clean or I won't read. Galamsey is a campaign ban for the political party, so they can't stop it. I'm sure some are their financiers. It will take a Ghanaian to stop it and not a politician. Thanks. It was crazy for me when the speaker said he knows some of the people in the house are
Stop it.
involved in illegal mining. I mean, that alone, the speaker should have mentioned the names of the people. He should have just gone to the police. If the speaker can tell us that he knows that some of the people in his house, and it's called an honorable house, are doing dishonorable or unhonorable
But Kafi,
stuff.
you just said it yourself. You just asked Ekua that if the Asantehene would distill some of his chiefs in the name of Galamsey, why can't the president, at least some of the names that have been mentioned, be investigated and find out and then distill?
And let me also
What is
expand.
wrong
Let me
with
also
doing that?
expand. Why can't the speaker call out some of the people in his house?
Oh, they know themselves.
No, the speaker should also call them out.
Okay, so he will do that.
All right. Okay, 055-556-1034. Rasbingi said the very leaders Ghanaians elected in 2016 to solve their problems have become a massive problem on our necks. The very government to stop Galamsey, they are neck deep in the Galamsey activities. We are in deep trouble as a country. Rasbingi from Accra. Dr. Amwako, how do you respond to Rasbingi? You came in, your candidate came in with a gap of 1 million votes.
Yes.
It's historic in Ghana. And to come and solve problems. Now it appears that you are neck deep, your people are neck deep in the problems. How do you assuage the fears of Rasbingi?
Okay, so
Talk to Rasbingi.
okay, I'm talking to Rasbingi. I
Yes.
hope he's aware
He's
that
here. Speak to him.
it's very difficult for us to fight this because, as I said earlier, a lot of money is involved. Secondly, it is very difficult to fight it when in a system of democracy like us, the opposition is very much against it. When the leader of the NDC goes on his campaign trail to say that he's going to release all the people that have been arrested for Galamsey. When the one of the deputy communications officers of the NDC, of my friend Saadatu here, so I'm very surprised at the way she's behaving today, trying to be all righteous. When there are videos of your deputy director of communications using this against us to campaign that, oh, all Nanado's attempts to stop Galamsey, Operation Vanguard and everything that is going on, vote for Mahama so that if he comes, we allow you to mine in peace. The amount of sabotage that this government has received on this fight for Galamsey is simply unheard of. And so, till we change the approach, there will be no progress. And as I said earlier, if we find that any of our ministers are culpable in doing illegal activity, of course, they will be held to book. And it's very important to note that Akonta mining by Wuntumi, it's actually in front of the special prosecutor being investigated for whether they are engaging in illegal mining or not. So you can't say that we are not doing anything about this. We are very passionate about the problem. We see that there are lapses and we are obviously not achieving the results we want.
Okay.
And so we are coming up with better solutions to be able to deal with the menace.
When? Next year?
When we get the nod, of course,
But we need-
based on everything we've done
But
now.
your man is in a very unique situation because he's a flag bearer, leader of the party. He's also number 2 in this government.
Yes.
So?
He's also not. That's why he has all the information to see what worked, what did not work. He has an inside look on what worked, what did not work. So be able to come up with a better plan.
But he can't give us a solution. He can't start something now.
The solution is
When he
being laid
starts
out.
now, what will he do tomorrow?
No, the solution has been laid out.
Said by
As
him.
We said this is an ally. We can't just wake up
So
tomorrow
he
and
knows
cancel
the problem,
this
as
ally.
Ekwa is saying, but then the issue is that Bawumia cannot do everything today, because when he solved the problem of Galamsey today,
What is
what
important
would he
is
solve tomorrow?
What does the
I
NDC
didn't
have
say
to
that.
say
That is
about
what
this?
he
What,
said.
what is your solution to Galamsey? What
More
is your
messages,
solution?
055-556-1034. Here are some solutions coming from J Bubu. I like your name. Number 1, ban Galamsey now. Number 2, use high technology to treat the water back to normal, which will take years. Number 3, enact policies to regulate the small-scale mining, which will not destroy the water again. Number 4, controls on the ground to ensure our ecosystem is not impacted by the mining.
Solutions,
4
not
solid
complaints.
points right there. Okay, somebody's talking about Black Stars, but right now we're talking about Galamsey. Kafu, you haven't been fair to the NDC communicator. Look at the time you gave the NPP communicator. Well, NDC communicator came here late. And so you did. Sarah, you came late, didn't you? Yeah, you did. That's facts are facts.
No.
You didn't come early.
I'm taking.
Yeah. So I gave you the time that I gave you. I don't want any people lying to people or insulting people. Please ask Dr. Ekua which one should be our priority: policing the borders against smuggling of maize or policing our water bodies?
I think
Which
that's
is more important, because we're using soldiers to go and stop corn from leaving the country, and he's thinking, which is more important, policing the borders against smuggling of maize or policing our water bodies?
I think that's a very difficult question. How do you pick between the two, policing our borders or policing our water bodies? That what is important to note is we've tried this act of policing the water bodies, and it obviously did not yield the results we wanted. And this issue of policing the maize, it's a short term something. It's not going to last. It's not like we are committing the army to do this till thy kingdom come. It's a short thing, and then they'll be redirected.
Closing comments, 30 seconds. Wrap up on my people.
For the whole...
You'll be wrapping up. Yes, we're done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, my closing comments for today is I understand that this issue of Galamsey, it's a very sentimental issue. It is very sad to see our water bodies look like this. But what I am trying to say here, and what I'm always going to stick by, is we are not going to solve this problem by just sitting here and complaining or fighting each other, especially when it is clear that the opposition NDC does everything in their power to sabotage us. They now want to come and sit here and behave like they are not themselves involved in Galamsey. When previously on this program I've read out that the same districts that was talked about by the 4th Estate was at the DC there when it was NDC time was also involved in Galamsey. So obviously this is a far-reaching issue that needs fresh eyes, fresh ideas to be able to be solved. And unlike the NDC, the MPP has sat down and has come up with proper ways to be able to deal with this, as I listed earlier. We are doing away with mercury. We are going to reclaim the land, and we are going to reclaim the sports land and try to filter the water.
Thank you very much. Dr. Ekua Amoako is a member of the MPP's National Communication Team. Thank you so much, Ekua.
Thank you.
Sahadatu Al-Hassan speaks for the NDC. Take it away.
If speaking to the reality of issues is complaints, then I don't know what Ekua is herself doing, because she's also complaining that the NDC is complaining. In 2016, the campaign message was that we are going to protect our water bodies. Today, how is our water bodies? That is why I was asking you earlier on Kafridi, that if this water is 2022, you could imagine what is happening today. Today in Cape Coast, my boy returned from school with skin rashes, and I believe it's from this mercury that is being used. We are planting for trees and we are destroying trees at the same time. We are investing in fighting for Galamsey, yet people are making money out of it. We were in this country when John Boadu said the party needs money. When a Akonta mining issue raised up, nobody talked about it. This is the government that has spent 8 years in power. Of course, John Dramani Mahama has been tested and tried. And we all know, if we had the water of 2016 compared to what we have now, you know what is happening.
That's not true.
You know how they are making money. They are making their own money. They are not interested in their generation. They are only interested in the next election. And prove them wrong that no matter what money they have kept for 2024 elections, you're going to fight for your nation.
So it's
which is
false
very
to say
important.
that during your
John
time,
Dramani Mahama has
the
solutions.
water was
Ladies, you're out of line, please. Thank you. Thank you. Sahara to Allah is from the NDC. Dr. Kwame Amakuru is from the MPP. This is I just had to read this comment before I go. Please don't allow guests to bring commercial branded products or clothing to your show without paying a fee. We can't provide free advertising in addition to free appearance that we're providing coming for Sejima. Listen, it's a political season, 92 days to election. If she wants to wear red, black, white, and it's allowed. Next week, maybe Ekwa will come with the Baumia kind of headgear.
I'll do that.
Thank you very much.
I'm not sure she can.
She will. She will. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure.
Enjoy your day. My name is Kafui Day. I'm still around. I've got another conversation. I can see my guests patiently waiting for me to come and speak to them, or they'll come and speak to me. So that's happening right after this. Don't go anywhere. Virtual sounds in a while. But before that, we've been joined by members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. There was a big donation they made recently, and we are here to share the good news with you. Seated on the desk, we have Elder and Sister Osler. They are humanitarian missionaries of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And closest to me is Director of Communication for Africa, Africa West area of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, James Owusu-Ansah. Elder Sister James, good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning. It's good to have you here.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this. First of all, let's talk about the church. Who are the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints? Elder.
The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints is a Christian church. We believe in Jesus Christ and following his gospel. In Ghana, we have over 100,000 members and 370 congregations.
Succinctly put. Sister Sandra, what's it like to be a missionary, a humanitarian missionary?
It's wonderful. It's the opportunity to be able to go and see the needs of people, and then we take the funds that were donated by the members of the church, and we're able to use them to help improve people's lives.
Where is home, and where have you been around the world as missionaries?
Home is Arizona in the United States. We have been in the Philippines and in England and here. And as a young man, I served a mission in Austria, speaking German.
Danke. Mr. Owusu-Ansah, now let's talk about the donation. Who got the benefit of the generosity of the church?
So first of all, let me say a big thank you to you for the opportunity to be here with you. We collaborated with the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, the clinic, because we know you inform, you entertain people, which is also bringing some social satisfaction to communities and individuals. And by collaborating with you to donate these medical equipment, we know that you'll be able to take care of your employees, not only that, and also individuals who live around the catchment area could also access the facility. So that was the motivation for us to come over and then assess. And I would have to put on record that Ernest Osley, they were instrumental in this whole initiation, and working closely with Juanita and the head of the clinic, with the directors of this facility. So that's
okay. How did you get to hear about our clinic?
We received a letter from GBC requesting some help, so we went to visit, and we have been impressed here at the clinic, but also throughout Ghana, with the wonderful healthcare professionals, doctors, nurses, administrators, who are highly qualified, who really want to help people, but need some equipment or some support. And so we went to visit, and this is what we found. And we thought, this is a great opportunity to help people in this community.
Okay, so if I go to the clinic here, what will I see there? What will I see to know that, hey, something has happened?
You can see hospital beds. Before, they had maybe a couple that were really old and didn't work very well. Now they have new, beautiful beds. They have 13 beds. They have an autoclave. They have a lot of the tools that they need to be able to take care of the people that come.
We're grateful. I mean, that makes a heck of a difference, because it's not just for GBC, but for the people in the area. We're really, really grateful. What next? I mean, just curious, how long have you been in Ghana?
Oh, we love it here.
Yes? How long?
We've been here for about 5 months.
Okay. Oh, fresh.
Yeah, fresh.
Okay.
And it is so impressive. I don't think the Ghanaians realize how wonderful this country is. So much love and so many God-fearing people. We see Muslims doing their daily prayers, Christians and others going to church, helping each other, loving each other. So we always hear Akwaba, Akwaba.
Yes, you're welcome.
And we feel this.
Thank you so much. We're really happy to have you here for the time that you're going to be here. Mr. Owusu-Ansah, anything else you want to add to this?
Right. So this whole thing, I mean, the donation, the handoff is premised on the fact that we follow the example of Jesus Christ by honoring the two greatest commandments ever: our love for God, who is our Father in heaven, and our love for our neighbor and we show the love for our neighbor through different ways. For example, in every third Saturday in the month of August, we donate man hours towards community service. So you could just do the math. If we, across the West Africa sub-region, we have close to 500,000 membership. So if everyone at least donated 3 hours towards community service, you can imagine how many hours we have donated to help. And we engage in cleaning activities, blood donation. It's pretty much like budget-free activities. But we collaborate with institutions, different institutions. So the donation to GBC is one of the ways we show our love to humanity, community. Just recently, we collaborated with His Majesty King Takite Kochuru II and the Galmanche Foundation, renovated the Kentucky area, the first cluster of schools and around Faris School area, which is so beautiful. And recently, we also worked with the Catholic Relief Agency, with other NGOs, hunger projects, to start a child nutrition project, which is going to help about over 16,000 women and over 12,000 kids. And we know once you invest in a woman, or once you invest in women, you are building society, you're building families, and once you invest in children, by default, you are investing in the future. So these are some of the things we do. For example, last year, when the spillage happened at Akosombo.
Yes, indeed.
We work with the MPs of the area, Okujeto, Ablakwa, Defiamepo, Honorable, to provide some emergency relief items, ranging from mattresses to medical equipment, supplies, and food. So we listen to people, and we are being encouraged by our leadership, like I said, as followers of Jesus Christ, to every month donate generously towards helping our neighbors. And so every first Sunday of the month, all over the world, we fast. So the monies we would have used for 2 meals, consecutive meals, we donate that. And this money goes into a central pool by which leadership is able to use to bless the lives of people who are in need within communities. And we're also encouraged to pay honest tithing.
What's the difference between a tithe and an honest tithe?
Yes, of course. So assuming I earned, say, 100,000 Ghana cedis, yes, I'm supposed to pay 10,000 Ghana cedis. One time. Okay, but I could say, Kafi, you're my bishop, but I feel like take some 5,000.
Instead of the 10.
Instead of the 10. So we are encouraged to do it honestly.
Honest tithing.
Just as the woman, the Savior talked about the widow's mite.
Yeah.
Said this woman has paid more than any other person, yes, because it's the honesty bits attached to, yep, the donation. And we are also not paid ministry, so all the money is collected, like fast offerings, we help community, okay, people in need.
So last Sunday was a fast offering day?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Is there anything you want to tell our viewers about the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints before we wrap it up?
Thank you. We really love other people, and we really want to follow Jesus Christ. And in the church, we serve as volunteers. I am retired from my profession.
What were you doing? I'm curious.
I was a financial advisor.
Okay.
And 10 years ago, I retired. We went to the Philippines, then to England, then to here. We have a large family at home, 7 children and 26 grandchildren.
Nice. You're busy.
We're busy, and they support us. And they say, Grandma and Grandpa, we're so proud of you for loving the Ghanaian people and trying to help them. And we tell them, we receive so much love. It's our privilege. So our testimony of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints runs very deep. We love the Lord, and we love serving Him. And we invite everyone to follow His example.
Sister Sondra, you want to add anything to this?
Oh, I agree 100%. It brings joy to be able to lift the hands of those who are struggling. It is the way to show our love to the Savior Jesus Christ. And in doing so, we just receive so much joy.
Amen.
Yeah, what I would like to say is that, you know, in all of these efforts to collaborate with people, we don't consider labels. We don't say you are a Muslim, we cannot work with you, or from other religious denomination. We are all invited by the Savior to come and taste of the goodness of God.
So you're just people.
Male, female, black, white.
People.
People. And we know that in as much as we are in the service of our fellow human being, we are only in the service of God.
Thank you very much for the donation to our clinic. And on behalf of all our people here, I want to say God bless you all.
Thank you too for having us.
Very much. Elder Craig and Sister Sondra Osler. They are humanitarian missionaries from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints and the Director of Communication at the Africa West area of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints is Mr. James Osuan. So how do you say thank you in the language? What do they speak in Philippines? Is it Tagalog or something?
Tagalog.
Tagalog. How do they say thank you? I wonder. Thank you.
You remember?
They also, they're like Ghana, they speak English a lot of times.
Yeah, so thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day and the rest of the day, and have a great weekend. And we are grateful.
Thank you.
Okay. So we're done here. The next time you see us, we'll be at Virtual Sounds for our Open Jam session. It's GTV Breakfast. My name is Kafui Day. Keep them coming in, 055-556-1034. And I'm going to take pictures of the stuff in the clinic and come and show you what they gave to us. Thanks. Stick around, don't go anywhere.
Live from GBC Studio One, this is The Breakfast Show.
Okay, greetings, people. Welcome to the last part of the show. We're welcoming you to the show at Virtual Sounds, proud sponsors of the show. Virtual Sounds is at the Asylum Down Runabout, and we're here with our favorite band, Inchinchim Band in studio. We also have new surprises who are looking to make it into the music industry. Our show is sponsored by Awake Purified Water, of course, Virtual Sounds, and Medi Moses. People, my name is Valerie Danso. Across social media, I am Valerie Dansona. Welcome, welcome. So my first guest is called Raymond Ashimadi. He is a worshiper. This is the first time we are going to meet him. And of course, let's see if he'll make our click. Hi, Raymond. Come. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
How long have you been doing this?
For the past 12 years now.
Okay, so why do you call yourself a worshiper? Why are you a worshiper?
I love to worship.
Yeah? Okay.
Singing right from the start was something I feel so strong within me that anytime I hear people sing, I'm like, I can do this. I can do this.
Okay.
So the whole thing started from there.
Okay. Who inspires you when it comes to worship songs?
Joe Metal.
Yeah? Is it your worship songs that you like? Gospel songs? Do you like any secular music as well?
It's gospel.
Just gospel, you stick to that, huh? Okay, so let's have a feel of what Raymond sounds like. In-house, we are the Virtual Sounds Lab is right there at Asylum Roundabout, and Inchinchim Band is in studio. And so today we are going to have fun. Let's begin on a worship note, people.
Thank you. We give you praise. 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 You are highly exalted, Jesus. You are highly lifted. You are highly lifted. There is none to be compared unto you. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, Holy Ghost. Malados kepebelos sanamakia bana. Lebredos ibrande vesimanda la kuas eketokaya. Idolo no mosibre kevesia planda bakapa. Rebebe sikapandi libikapa. I will worship you forever, Lord. Forever, because this God is too good. No, that's my reason. That's my reason. I will worship Him forever. Love you forever, because this God is too good. I will worship you forever, love you forever, because this God is too good. I will worship forever, love you forever, because this God is too good. Oh, be lifted above all other gods. We lay our crowns and worship. My God, say, oh, be lifted above all other gods. We lay our crowns and worship. Hey, oh, glorious God, we praise your name. We Coming on the King. Give me oil in my lamp. Make my life never go dim. Keep me burning till the coming on the King. Give me oil in my lamp. Give me oil, give me oil, give me oil. Sana cobra namaliete, icoso dobolia branda valia rando, icono no si elemesia, lift it up to the Marco Sana, Aye Sana generations after generations keep praising you, yet no one sums you up. Then ask the Lord, what name fits you? And he said, generations after generations keep praising you, yet no one sums you up. Then I asked the Lord, what name fits you? And he said,
Wow. Wow. Tell me you haven't been inspired. Wow. So, do you have some sort of special training for your voice?
it is grace.
Oh, that's what you say. So, what? Do you drink like ice water or something? Okay. Okay. Listen, we've loved your session. How do we find you across social media?
Okay, I'm on Instagram,
Okay.
Raymond Ashimade Ministries. At the same time on TikTok, Raymond Ashimade Ministry.
Okay. Are you jumping on any TikTok challenge?
No,
or have you put up a challenge yourself?
No, please.
You should, and tag us at GTV Ghana. Thank you very much. And so we'll be catching a vibe with you again in studio, so we get to know you proper. Yeah, thank you so much.
you very much.
We are doing this, our open jam session. It's happening at Virtual Sound Lab. It's at the Asylum Down Roundabout, and it's a Friday. We're about to party, but before then, Virtual Sounds are proud sponsors of our show, and Leslie Kusi, who's sales and tech manager here, told me this morning that they have new gadgets and instruments that's going to, serenade you guys who are interested in all of these. Leslie is walking up to me right now, so we're gonna do a walkthrough as to the new stuff, the new goodie bags we have in here. Hey, Les. Okay, so we'll have to share my microphone. Richard, please bring back that. Right. Okay, so what's your job like? Like, being a manager for tech and sales. It sounds like a really, really big deal.
Yes, it is. It's not an easy task at all. My name once again is Leslie, and I'm the head of sales and technical here at Virtual Sound Lab. And so my work here is to, number one, offer technical and then good advice, number one, to our churches and to our music lovers and to anybody who wants to do anything music. We are here to offer that great support to the individuals.
Okay. So, like, what's usually the best-selling instrument here? Which one really, really goes fast? Should we go around?
Let's walk around.
People, if you haven't been to Virtual Sound Lab, this is a new place. It's around Asylum Down Roundabout, and we are taking you on a walkthrough. So enjoy, eh? Okay, let's go.
All right,
so we are going to see the best-selling instrument here. Okay, I think you should be.
All right, so for our bass guitar lovers, we have the Fender here. And I want to advise that we are the authorized distributors of Fender here in Ghana. And so you can see a wide range of our Fender guitars. And then Jackson, just to be informed, is also owned by Fender. And so don't feel it's an inferior product. It's an original product from Fender. And so that's for our guitars here. And then we also have the Chevelle. Chevelle is also another brand owned by Fender.
Okay, again, is that the white one?
Yes, that's the white one.
Okay.
Yes. And so for our bass players who love the 4 strings, I will recommend this for you on any day. It's a solid bass guitar.
Okay.
You want to try it and you have fun with it. Yes.
King Cap, shout outs to you. Okay, so who is this? Fender Jaco Pastorius.
Yes, this is a famous and a renowned bass guitarist.
Okay.
And he is always on the Fender bass guitar.
Okay.
So we thought it wise to also get him here.
Oh, wow. So if you come to Virtual Sounds Lab, you can actually come and take a photo at the Fender corner, for your social media. Yeah. Okay. What else?
All right. So for our lead guitarist also, we have from PRX. PRX is Paul Reed Smith, which is a US product.
Okay.
And you also want to try their guitars here. They are so very solid and very good. And we are running a very good promo on it, which is about 20% discounts on the PRS guitars.
On PRS guitars.
Yes, so you want to take an advantage.
Okay, when did the promo begin? When is it ended?
And the promo is already begun and it's till stocks last.
Till stocks last.
Yes.
So how many are left? One.
So we should have about 10 copies left here.
Listen, there's a 20% discount. It's running now until stocks last, and we have 20 PRS guitars in here. Okay, I'm walking around like I know the place. Leslie, you take the lead.
All right, so still at the guitarist corners, we have for our acoustic guitars, And then for our semi-acoustic, we also have Fender here. And so you want to pass through and then have a look.
Wait. Semi-acoustic?
Yes, semi-acoustic.
Okay, so when is that used? Is it when they have their intimate sessions? That when we said the acoustic sections, that the kind of.
Okay, so we have the acoustic guitars and the semi-acoustic guitars. The acoustics you can play them without an amplifier, but the semi has an advantage of going through a combo and then being able to play it also without a combo. So that's the difference between a semi and an acoustic guitar.
Okay. For our music lovers, you hearing? Okay.
All right. So for our drum sessions here, we also have we have the DW, and then we also have the DW PDP, and then we represent also Mapex.
Okay.
And so for our drums models, we have the DW, the PDP, the Gretsch, and then Mapex. And so we also want you to know that we are the authorized dealers here in Ghana.
Nice.
If you want to get any of that. Yes.
Okay, so how much would a set go for? How much is a set going for?
Yeah, so we have great deals on the Mapex Tornado. That's going for 9,500, but for now, the discount is bringing it to 7,500.
Okay.
And so you want to walk in and then get a Tornado for your home, for your church, and for your studio as well. That's the Tornado drum over there.
Okay, that's it.
Yes. And so for as low as 7,500, you can get a very good drum from Virtual Sound Lab.
This looks really, really demure and bougie.
Yeah. So this one, when lights falls on it, I'm telling you, you're going to love it. We call it the Mapex, the acrylic drums. And so it looks like it's not a drum, but it's a very solid drum. You should have the lights on it, and it's a good shelf.
Yeah. Looks solid.
It's very solid.
Hands to Virtual Sounds people. Okay. What next are we going to?
It's working. Okay. And so for our keyboards also here, we have the Node. That's the red guy.
Okay.
They're always the red. And you can see that for now, on every big stage, you have a Node on it.
Okay.
And then you also have the Roland's, also the Roland keyboards. We
Okay.
represent also the Roland keyboards and then the Node keyboards here in
Ghana as well.
Yes, we have some new amazing products from Node. That's the Node Stage 4 Compact. And so for our keyboardists and our music lovers, you can walk in and then have a feel of how it sounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else?
Yes, and so we also have here brass bands are not left out here in Virtual Sound Lab. So we have good instruments from Peace Music, also the Mapex. They're also a brand of Mapex. And so we have them here. And so for our brass band lovers, we want to recommend this to you, that you can get an amazing brass band set from Virtual Sound Lab. And so we here are ready for our brass band lovers. Not forgetting the horn instruments, sorry.
Thank you.
The horn instruments are also here. We have the flugelhorn horn, the trumpets, the saxophone, the trombones, the euphonium. We have all of them here at Virtual Sound Lab. And it's one good quality from Jupiter. And so those of us who know Jupiter very well, and basic students are also not left out. We have something good that they can also learn with. That's from SandSmile. And so we have all those ones also here. And so you want to work in once again and then have an amazing deal from Virtual Sound.
Okay. Trust we will. When are you open? When are your doors open?
Okay, so we are open Mondays to Saturdays. And then Mondays to Friday is from 8:30 up to 5:30.
Okay.
And then Saturdays is from 9 to 3 o'clock.
Okay.
But then on Sundays too, we offer after sales service where we go to visit most of our clients out there.
Okay. A lot of your clients' churches.
Yes, 50% are churches.
Okay, and the rest of the 50?
The rest of the 50s, we have the studios coming up. We have the how do you call it? The content creators also coming up.
They do?
Yes, content.
What do they, when the content creators come, what do they come and
Yeah,
get?
so we have an amazing product at the other section where I'll show for our content creators also.
Okay.
Yes.
So there's something for everybody person.
Yes.
If you're into content creating, if you're into
Music production.
media, music production, and the churches. They form 50% of the clients here. We've been having a conversation with Leslie Kusi. Leslie is the sales and tech manager here at Virtual Sounds Lab. They are proud sponsors of the BFS, and today we are having a jamming session in here. So our open jam sessions is the first Friday of every month. We're going to be spending time with Inchinchim Band. We'll see you shortly. So it looks like in Chinchimba, and I'm going to be speaking with them. Okay, Les, can I have your microphone? Okay. So these guys have been on tour. You come. So these guys have been on tour and they are having fun while working. Aha. In Chinchim at 10, it says right there. People, we started with Chinchim. Well, we've known them for a while and we're excited that they are here. 10 years. Who's going to speak first? What's up?
I'm good.
Look, give me that for a successful year. That's it. So, what have you guys been up to? First, where's the cake? Where's the champagne? Where's my share?
That's a very good question, actually, because we haven't even had a taste of the cake yet.
Okay, so I'll be there for the proper cake.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So, what have you guys been up to?
It's been a lot. I mean, combining regular weekend gigs with your other projects like our album, the singles we are dropping, and our anniversary, and then for our concert too. So it's been
a lot.
A whole lot of
Okay. So what's up for the anniversary? What's up for the anniversary?
For the anniversary.
When exactly is the anniversary? Which date exactly?
It's past too.
Yeah, I want to know the date.
Yes, 27th. It was on the 27th of August.
Okay.
So every 27th August is World in Chinchim.
World in Chinchim Day. Okay, so from 24th August, today is the 6th of September. What activities have you guys been up to, and what's up for the year? Is anything planned for the rest of the year?
Okay, so we decided to have a special session.
Okay.
You know, many people know us for just our performance and all that. We felt on the 27th, we should give a different side of us. So it was more of talking and then the performance. So we told our audience about our beginnings and all that.
Okay.
And then and we were privileged to have a good number of dignitaries in the house. The musical president himself was there.
Vibes.
Shout out to Uncle Bessa. Mr. Samuel Owusu was there.
Okay.
Najiman was there. IC was there.
Okay.
Who else?
IC, we need to have a combo soon.
Yes. Who else was there? Mr. Samens of.
Oh, Samens was there.
Yes,
okay,
he was
nice.
there. I mean, it was a very great experience.
So, in the 10-year journey, tell us about your confidence and how over the years that has changed and how you guys have worked on it as a band.
Charlie.
He say make us speak some. So, it's been one hell of a journey, full of twists and turns, like the Chinchim name suggests.
Yeah.
I believe with time everything gets better. So we've been growing from one point to the other, and I hope and believe that we are going to grow more in the next 10 years ahead of us.
Okay. So your song, when I'm crying, so yeah, about them. How has the album doing? I mean, you guys transitioned from a band, and now you're an active band who have albums. So tell us about that. How's the album doing?
So Kwanso has been doing well. Kwanso is the single of the album. The album in itself will arrive in Ghana on the 16th of November.
Which country is it in now?
Oh, it's in our thoughts, and it's in Studio One and Things.
Okay.
So it will arrive in Ghana on 16th of November, right after our concert. So our concert is on the 15th. So when we've closed and you are on your way,
now you release the album.
So that will be our second album.
Okay.
Yeah,
so for the concert, where is the concert going to happen? Where?
The Underbridge Event Center.
Underbridge, okay.
Yeah.
Is it a ticket?
Yeah,
is it ticketed?
Yeah, the portal will be ready soon, and we are going to share it on all of our social media platforms.
So mention your social media platforms before we give the microphones to you guys.
In Chinchim _, in Chinchim Band. So you just type in Chinchim Band everywhere, Facebook, everywhere, TikTok, YouTube, everywhere.
Everywhere is in Chinchim
Band.com, www.inchinchimband.com. Is it Momo Safe? If you type in Chin Band, you go come.
Okay, people. So this is our time with Chin. They are in-house band for virtual sounds when it comes to our open jam session. And Charlie, I'm going to give the microphone to you to take us away. Friday, nights are slow, bisanti. Mama, I'm picking it up.
Yeah, the scene through baby.
Pick it up for us. People, handing over to Chin Band.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, Tony. Yeah, yeah.
This is just a song of encouragement and hope to everybody who wants to win tonight. And sure, I could do it, but what we saw, I saw Chiboko Benkuma, and I said, if I'm far, I'm Musuro, Bibia. What we saw, I didn't want to come media, said and I ride, baby. And sure, I could do it, but what we saw, I saw Chiboko Benkuma. Thank God it's Friday. This is one coming from Fasumeni. Today be Friday, so free we never answer.
Unipada Seni, Emerini Nansu. I think so. I go on in the grass, and you broke the end soon. Tina Potter. If you see more before any coupon, that will be you. And something in your son, your brother. Bibi, be a cheap. One will be a dapadia or Neka, what is why. It's a money mirror when you're gone. Nadini na nyame no yenti from Bible. So friend we nyame. Say oh say nyame pa. Ebi ebe ye. So friend we nyame. Say oh say nyame pa. Ebi ebe ye. Se mi edikanja wa. Manenya woya. Say wo di ema. Shata the bar, the car was him. Say one should be so. The car was him. Shata the bar. Would you when you when you come? Namina, why you see what? When you can't so dear, yeah. When you check on yourself, no tea, but the rest of friend. Say, Virtual Sounds Lab. Oh yeah, yeah. Fefedi, ye better near Joe. You pour your great muko, and fire Kusi. If you see a Fefedi, and fire Kusi, we have a new one out titled Relax. So any pressure you go through, just relax. We'll be so how you know I catch and say, relax, mommy. That pressure now is too much. This one features Na Ajamai, the legendary Na Ajaman. Big good morning going out to you.
Okay. Good morning, Ghana. Oh. Pressure way they mean to me, oh, don't understand. Baba, go back to my command. Relax, mommy, oh. Pressure now, too much, too much. Relax, mommy, oh. Too much, too much. Relax, mommy, oh. Pressure now, too much. Mommy, let me relax, mommy, oh. Pressure now, too much, pressure now, too much. Baby, I'm so high DP, family pressure, Betty pressure, many pressure, you go for your pension, and do my pressure, additional pressure, can't I mind pressure, the yanka. My essential, that's so I drink you could do. Baby, I know you your day to go, my meal. Relax, my meal, pressure, I too much. Relax, my meal, pressure, I too much. Relax, my meal. Pressure now too much, relax, mommy, pressure now too much, pressure now too much, pressure now too much. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, how are you? Tout le monde, comment allez-vous? And you know what I want to say? The boys, the girls, yeah, we'll be in the how far? And I'm going to say, I won't get nowhere. They won't get nowhere. They won't get nowhere. They won't get nowhere. They won't get working day of the week. And it's taxi drivers and lottery drivers being paid. It's Yacha. Radio presenters, TV presenters. You know, every song. Hey, now no pay 150. 150. Then you may 150. Hey, 150. Let's go on. Now this year no passing. That's up for you. Also. Then you may try a dog. I'm going to help Yacha. Problem partagé est un problème résolu. Je suis venu y faire, je n'ai pas de WhatsApp ni d'amour. Et si la semi j'ai oublié le mot, ça me dit ok, nous la même chose je ne sais ça me ok. Je suis bien à mettre oui na me honye. Je suis bien mettre hey na me honye palais. Vraiment. Je suis jamais où. Ici casa. Tu me dirais mais où? If you know good self, we will say good though. So next ballet for bar, wale ballet. Kindi. Be happy, my brother. Are you not happy today? Hey. Kita dum dum, kita dum dum, kita dum dum. Be happy. My brother, just make happy. Just make happy.
Hey, Bisa, how are you doing? And the memo, almost here, now I just say me okay. Whether you good or you know good, whether you bad or you know bad, we still day inside. We are still hustling. Today is Friday. Let's have fun. Let's take you way back.
Okay. Hey. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So, Judge Ara, we're trying to find me up here to store. Yeah, from a Ghana for a month, from my head, not the proof. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mini Wudo, Mini Wudo, Mini Wudo, Mini Wudo, so Mini Wudo, Mini Wudo, Mini Wudo, Mini Wudo, so what I them, Mama Woody, a she, don't touch, so one, they are some, and as a man, as a seven. Jeremiah Siena, Betty Sia, and you brave, he said, you would do it. So the brief is our say, Mentimiko, Menina, Shami, the Fusa, Ubeso, Anna. He said, me, I'm a bad, he said, Medai, I'm in Pasua, that wants to Marishi, Rico, better than my son, not a friend to Jeremiah, Mokaboy, who's at there, Nana, me, one more day. Or they are cheering you, I did it. Check this, me check it. If you were saying the yada, can we come home? If he said, Mini would do it, something. Young two of us are called from Magana Menina, who say, when I'm number one, on a manager, or when you will be what you watch, me, oh, no. Young two of us are. Oh yeah, yeah. Open jam session. I call you, me one dear sweetie. This idea, you can't touch me. I say, me more trust in you. I saw no prayer until set you. Your back park on China. But I'm on 2 years, me fair. You not call you, me one dear darling. This idea, you can't touch me. Obano, Obano, this idea, you can't touch me. Obano. You not call you, me one dear darling. This idea, you can't touch me. You not call you, me one dear sweetie. This idea, you can't touch me. I say, me more trust in you. I said, no cry until set you. Your back park on China. But I'm on 2 years, me fair. You not call you, me one dear darling. This idea, you can't touch me. Obano, Obano, this idea, you can't touch me. Obano. Everybody go feel. But before we go to any dream of feel, let's be that. I am from one son to myself, it's a painting as I said, Namoko. Put me down so I'm out crash. But drink this, me, I go a bit. Or then the one I need this year, and even tea, I was a mere for a room. Or dog and tell me this is a camino, Bianca, or Pepe, and I. But see, I bring the hour. But I mean, I come back pushing a four. Very much ever walk when you would get any and not chaos and mirror. Look, you're not going to be more dear sweetie. This idea, you can't touch me. Obano. We can't tell me so that it's just I'm a so I'm a video better. Nana Poanya Casa, the Costa Soko, and she said, my memory of the Tunasi, you never want them from share with Victor. When you number, I will say, one seat to put out for better one good idea. And my edger and supper, my chair and not to my bar. And the bonnet on you, come here, come here, in soon. Don't you know, I am a one dear darling. This idea, you can't touch me. Obano, Obano, this idea, you can't touch me. Yagayo, 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 Batsman, all for real, yeah, yeah. Yes, you, yes, you, yes, you. they do me love more. Still no be no man. Me, I want to know more. Please don't give me trouble. You they do me love more. Still no be no man. Would you be my lover? You believe me, Abba Boulevou. Pick you up in the forest. Tell me all that is on your mind. Never get into the bunny and fly there. Or how did you promise to show and tell me the time now? So when I'm right here, you
documentary